Actually, we should be live now. For some reason, my hotkeys were mixed up at the moment. And now there is someone finally live for me to lurk as well. They started right when I did. Sweet. Completely different game, though. I will go ahead and mute that and lurk on them. They started 7 minutes ago. Okay. But I have set my lurking up. I was hoping to get everything running properly. I had to restart last night because for some reason Steam had broken itself. And it does that every once in a while. It's like once a year. I just end up with Steam going, you know what? We're not gonna work today. And I have to like kill it all the way to launch an individual game. And then as soon as the game's closed, I have to do that again. It sucks. And sorry for all the squeaking. I am adjusting the microphone because I am not comfortable. We might beat this today, we might not. If I remember correctly, this quest is the ending quest. If I remember correctly, once we actually take one of these paths. But we're probably going to get the other Blackwood log today. That way we can just do it ourselves. And we are going to go by sea. Do we want to get some supplies while we're out? I mean, we have 500,000 to mess around with. We already have arcane lanterns. We already have the palm sails. We could possibly grab some higher durability sails. Just to see if we could have a slightly more durable setup. Blackwood hull is, I think, the only thing that's necessary. That is probably our best one there. I will go ahead and grab one of those. We don't really care about the bone frame because ours is better. Travel speed would be nice, but it's fine either way. As far as the rest of our supplies, our medical supplies are good. Our repair supplies... Sure, we can get 3. It's not going to hurt anything. We're going to go ahead and grab probably 1,000 more drink. Actually, let's go ahead and get 2,000. And then we'll get 1,000 tar loaves. Because we got plenty of resources to do this with. That'll let us dump those into here and just be... I don't think we're going to have to worry about food or drink for the rest of the game, the way we have this set up. And that's a 0. I think we have some 0 for drink as well, if I remember correctly. I just got to look through it and see. Because I know we have the -1 stuff. We have a big old stack of water. We have a big old stack of... I think there's a -1 food that we have a massive stack of as well. This is a +1 food. But we're just basically going with those. And yeah, we're good. I don't see us running out of supplies. Let's leave by sea. Might get petitioned on the way out. We'll find out. I don't think you do, but you might. We'll probably get contacted while we are going around as well. Because this is kind of like the second half. So we might start getting our... Hey, Ferrante. My dearest watcher, a god with an agenda tends to put things into perspective. Now, more than ever, this is an imperative that we commandeer the floating hangman. If only so that we may chase Aethys into Ukaizo. I have called a meeting of the Consulgo Mes Casitas. Please sail to Dunnage and join us as swiftly as the winds will bring you. And we'll probably get another letter from the... Okay, the steward would like to talk to the steward in the hold of the ship. Yeah, we're going to get a whole list of stuff now that we've procced that, because we've done pretty much all of the side quests. It's just one of those things. I do need to do one thing real quick. I cannot see my numbers unless I do this. Because I am a dumbass and didn't set it up properly. See, which one is it? All those are listed as upcoming. That is not the one. There we go. It's live. I can see the numbers. Make sure nothing is breaking. Okay, so we need to speak to the steward, which is the statue. We'll sell a little bit, and we're probably going to get a notification about the...
A moment of your time, Watcher, if you will.
Sure.
Some of the hands discovered an unusual crate in the ship's hold.
What kind of crate?
It is roughly a yard to a side and labeled beans. The hands who noticed it were tasked by the cook to bring up ingredients for the evening's stew.
No beans in the crate, then. The spiritual equivalent of a nod. Okay. How did the crate get into the ship unnoticed?
Unfortunately, the ship lacks the defensive fortifications of Cadnua. A crate could have been slipped aboard at any of our ports of call, assuming it wasn't placed among our goods as we took on supplies.
I'll go see what
the
it
hand
is.
left the crate in the hold if you wish to examine it.
Okay, so I'm assuming that's the crate. God, we have so many people. I think we have recruited everybody possible. Let's find out. The sense of food, salt, spices, and drink mixed with the stale odor of old grass, the musky stink of rats, and the ever-present fragrance of the sea. The junkiant rocks gently as you hear faint whispers, likely the quiet brushing of the winds against the sails. Not far in, you find the crate in question. Its sides split by crowbars, the dry grass used as packing material spilled across the floor. Within stands an intricately crafted chest of some dark, tropical wood. A polished visage peers up at you, a triumvirate of wild animal faces carved in the swirling Juana style. The front of the chest bears an iron latch affixed to a complex iron mechanism that runs through the top of the four corners of the chest. See no bolts or keyholes. Examine the latch. The clever mechanism ensures the box remains tightly sealed. There is no lock and no trap. You should be able to open it safely. Probably not going to get much from this. Yeah. 3 animals seem to be a spider, a stilgar, and a boar. You don't know if they have any greater significance. Oh! Joti's nose wrinkles at the image. It only requires a 5? Yeah, she's got a 13 religion and only requires 5. Sorry for the sniffles there. The wind is blowing and it's getting in my sinuses. So apologies on that. Let's go ahead and... yeah, we'll go ahead and open it. You turn the latch to the right and a series of metal arms shift with it. The clasps holding the top of the chest come free and you easily lift the lid. Laying within, cradled by dry grass, is an Amalan head, the mottled flesh of its neck raggedly cut free from the rest of its body, wherever that might be. Joti peers down on the grim cargo. I can't say I was expecting a head, not even a little. What's in the box? Anyway, Joti peers down. Okay, want me to fetch my lantern? As you peer down at the head, you feel a strange prickling sensation along your skin. Soul energy rises from the crate, throbbing in the air in time with the beating of your heart. Begins to take shape before you. You big.
You can see me. It's really you then, the captain of the Defiance.
It's the junkiant, but yes.
Oh, this is fantastic. How satisfying it is to know one did not give one's life in vain. I come from the island of Kazuwari, and we need your aid.
What kind of aid do you need?
Kazuwari is an island where the most skillful hunters, the most hardened explorers, the deadliest warriors all gather to earn Tuamawai's favor. But Humaire, the island's caretaker, says the essence that sustains the island has sickened. Curdled, she called it. The animals, the trees, they all churn with anger and fear.
Who is Tuamawai?
The faces of the hunt, that which hunts, kills, and endures. Respectively. Some believe them to be the tripartite aspects of Galawain. Not that I would know, I've never asked them. We need a watcher. No one else can talk to souls, Humaire said, and souls are our problem. You're a watcher, right? The watcher, the one who died and lived again, who speaks to the gods. That's the watcher we need.
Or like get spoken at by the gods.
I knew it! I knew Humaire wouldn't have lied. You will help. Won't you?
I'll help if I can. What do you need me to do, though?
Oh, that's fantastic. Thank you. Speak to Homaire at Kazuari, Watcher. She'll be able to better explain the situation than I am.
Where is Kazuari?
Kazuari's a huge island west of Hasango. It's pretty hard to miss, what with the high cliffs and waterfalls. There's one thing you should know. The faces of the hunt jealously control who enters and leaves the island. But there's a waterfall on the southern side of the island that will allow you to sneak in, so long as you're circumspect. I guess you should also know, the island's residents might not take too kindly to your presence if you're found. They're, prickly bunch. But I'm sure that won't be a problem for you.
Before you have a chance to respond to the spirit's warning, you notice Consonant hovering nervously behind you. Did you need something?
Oh, you know, I just... The thing is, I might know something about that box there. A little more than something. All I'm saying is, maybe you don't want to touch it. Maybe we tie a big rock to it and throw it overboard. Right now.
I'm gonna need a bit more to go on than that there, buddy.
It's a box with a dead man's head in it.
It smells like side quest, though. I don't care if there's a head in it. There's a spirit in the head, too.
Great. That's great.
You seem to know a lot about this. Why is that?
Maybe we should talk about it later. You seem to have your hands full.
Hey, hello? I'm still here. Are you going to help us? We could really use the help.
I'll help however I can.
Once we've arrived, I can help you find your way into the heart of the island. You know, if you want me to, I wouldn't want to presume. In the meantime, I'll be here. Well, behind you, really, with the rest of the spirits following you around.
Drain Muati's aid. Okay. It summons Muati. The wielder summons Muati to their side. His attacks heal the wielder if they are nearby and become more powerful as he is empowered by the souls of the Crucible. Okay, so we got a dude's head. I mean, that's not bad. It's a trinket, so it goes there. I'm so happy that I don't have to, like, mess around with weird crap to get things equipped. That is something that I kind of didn't like a lot when we were playing Fate, is I had to fiddle with crap to get the stuff equipped. Okay. I don't think we could talk to Jyoti and make sure that there's not further romance to be pursued. I said I wasn't going to go out of way for romances, but might as well talk to her. Hi, Jyoti.
Watcher, tell me what's on your mind.
How are you feeling? Suffered any nightmares?
Not a one. Thanks to you, I'm sleeping like a babe. No, better even. I never knew nothingness could feel so warm and so nice.
Sounds like a heavy weight was lifted from your shoulders.
More like from my mind. No matter what comes to pass in the days and nights ahead, I won't forget who it was that brought me relief from the dreams.
There's a lot on my mind and in it, too.
And the crush of the souls I'd acquired.
What are your thoughts on Aethys?
We talking during the Saints' War or after he died?
What's the difference?
Well, before he died, he was still Aethys as the majority of my brethren know him. Aethys embodied a human. And when that human got blown to bits, we all believed Aethys. And I think a part of him did. The part he'd most closely woven into living flesh. The part that represented life. And rebirth after death. Which means the part of him that could have survived, that stormed across the Deadfire seas, was the side more aligned with obsidian, rot, and falling away. That which is death. No need to fiddle-foot around. I'm listening.
Should you be swearing so much as a priestess?
Reckon not. But I can't help but be a touch wayward. I don't take it too far. My mom caught me once necking in the Merkberry stalks. And of course I fight. But I've not done much more than that. And I don't use the real ugly words. Sometimes the feelings, they just come tumbling right out of me. Gods darn it.
That's all
I'm
for
glad
now.
we talked.
We're not breaking up with Jyoti. That would be mean. And we are... We don't need anybody else selling us short. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bo. I do wish in Avowed you could have played a... Oh, I have just forgotten what they're called. Starts with an O. Orlin. There we go. I was wanting to call it Orem, but that's something else entirely. But yeah, the island we need to be going to is, I believe, this one. That is there's the entrance into this spot. But what we want to do before we do that is head up this way. Could have sworn there was an island up here. Yeah, it's that island. I think it's the Briny Grotto that we want to visit. I should double check that real quick while we are sailing. I think it might pause on me though while I Alt-Tab. But I want to make sure that's where we want to be going. It's Flooded Cave. No, we've already done that one. Splintered Reef, maybe? No, we already did that one. We're looking around for the 5th Blackwood log. And that is probably one of the more likely ones. I really am curious. Because I want to get it so we can do the sailing through without having to side with any of these people. Because I think that'll change how the ending goes. I think the first time I did this, I forget who I sided with. Oh.
You find yourself in cold, suffocating darkness. There is a familiar weight in your hand. A lantern. It sputters to life, and the world shifts into focus. A staircase spirals endlessly below you. With nowhere else to go, you start down. A wave of blistering heat hits you. Then a sea salt wind. Divine voices boom and screech. Their words shake the platform beneath you, shake the very air around you. The gods are fighting.
Lay your blame elsewhere, Wodika. I won't suffer your arguments any longer.
Mogren looms large before you, an accusing finger leveled at the melted visage of Wodika. Wodika screws her mouth into a sneer.
You fool! If only we had attacked him when I first proposed it.
Accusations drip bitter as bile from her tongue. Wal smiles.
Enmity and animus, Watcher. 2 old songs we sing in well-practiced harmony. Unable to reach accords, we compete to see who shouts best shake aura.
The pallid knight looks down at you, a frown etched deep in her otherwise statue-still features.
I am afraid we are not at our best.
The Watcher's returned. Perhaps we should hear what he has to say.
Helia's birds chatter anxiously among themselves, Wal's many eyes alight on each god in turn.
We make little enough progress on our own.
Progress? Are you planning something new?
We try, but agreement eludes us.
Andra's storm-dark eyes swivel to meet yours.
Is there nothing we can do?
Mogren glances at the pallid knight from the corner of her eye. After a thoughtful pause, she speaks.
The time has come for us to seize the power we have long left untouched and absorb our scattered children.
Andra nods, her lure bobbing bright.
Terrible though it would be, perhaps you are right.
Didn't Mogren mention this once before?
I did, and I was scolded like a child for my terrible audacity.
A curl of steam rises from her nose. The pallid knight looks on, impassive.
Should we be killed, we may possess the bodies of our godlike children. Or should we face a force too powerful to stand against, we can absorb their souls, granting us additional strength.
So Takehu...
Andra's precious son, yes, he would die. Him and thousands of others.
The pallid knight speaks with the chilly temperance possessed only by the god of death.
Who's good, yours?
We are your gods, forged of thousands upon thousands of willing souls sacrificed on the altar of progress. Yes, our good is greater, but the time for that plan has long passed us by.
Are we to keep nothing for ourselves? Not a single secret retained? Not a solitary mystery?
Mogren elbows one of Wal's floating eyes away.
Aethys will lay bare our every secret soon enough. What is one or two revealed now? But we get ahead of ourselves. First, the Watcher must get to Ukaizo, and that will be a trial all its own.
What do you mean?
The Guardian of Ukaizo has stood watch over that place for millennia. It will not stand aside, not even for Bareth's herald.
Helia, who had been lost in quiet, anxious conversation with her birds, breaks in.
It yet lives.
Of course. Our progenitors crafted it.
A pair of Helia's finches come to join Wal's floating eye. They hover just out of Mogren's reach and swoop in to poke her when she's not looking.
They're just being dicks to her. Jeez. I mean, that is not kind. In the least. They're literally just like hovering, I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you. Nonsense. It's what? Why? Why are you this way? Oh.
And the Watcher will be forced to reckon with it if he wishes to confront Aethys.
The birds at last linger too long, and Mogren slaps them away. They burst into a cloud of essence, then reform, and fly in a screeching chorus back to Helia.
So what about this Guardian of Ukaizo?
A creature crafted by the Ingwithans to protect the machinery of reincarnation. It doesn't care much for visitors.
Will you divulge our every secret to the kith, Mogren?
Mogren shrugs.
If it suits me.
Go prepared, Watcher. The Guardian will not stand aside, not even for the Herald of Bareth.
Let's see. Won't Aethys take care of it?
It is not one of Galawain's mindless beasts. It has a heart and a mind, and it will throw neither away to oppose Aethys. And Aethys will not fight the creature. It would prove little more than a distraction for him, especially as my tsunami and Mogren's volcano couldn't stop him.
Why can't you just get rid of it?
It is its own creature, Watcher. It does not listen to us.
There is another topic we have yet to address.
The Pallid Knight holds up one gauntleted hand, and the other gods fall silent.
Tell me, Watcher, where do you stand? What do you think of Aethys' scheme to destroy the wheel?
What will happen when he does destroy the wheel?
The Pallid Knight spreads wide her hands.
Think of the beyond as a reservoir, the in-between as storm clouds, and souls as rain. When a living thing dies, its soul enters the in-between. And when the in-between grows full, it releases souls into the beyond, where they wait to be redistributed to new bodies. The wheel is the process by which souls are moved from the in-between to the beyond, from the rain cloud to the reservoir, and from the reservoir into the living world. Without the wheel to mediate the transfer and redistribution of souls, the souls of all who die remain in the in-between. And without souls to fill it, the beyond gradually empties, trapping all of the remaining souls in existence in the in-between. When the beyond is empty and the last creature on Aora dies, that is the end of everything. It is Rimergon's future, the one he wants for us.
How does that affect the gods?
Soul essence sustains us. We feed off it, off the little fragments you mortal kith shed like snakeskin as you pass into your next life. Without sustenance, we starve as any mortal might. We die and leave a great silence behind, an eternal emptiness from which nothing is born. You begin to see our dilemma, I hope.
Tell us, Watcher, where do you stand?
Say nothing. I don't know where I stand.
Let us hope the rest of Kith are not so passive and mindless as you. Aethys does not have your best interests at heart, and you will need your every wit to survive his scheme.
Aethys loves the mortals more than any of us. He has always been their greatest champion. He believes Kith will rise to his challenge. I am not so sure, but I look forward to watching them try.
How did Aethys fool you all? You're the most powerful beings in Yora.
He found our blind spot and exploited it admirably. By the time we even had a hint of what it was he intended, it was already too late to stop him.
If we still had our bodies, we could oppose him.
Wodika balls her bony hands into fists and glares long at Andra.
Do not lay your blame on me. We set them aside after I killed Abaddon, it is true, but you did not fight the decision then.
She turns her back on Wodika then, and looks instead to the Pallid Knight.
What if Aethys is right, and Kith succeed in rebuilding the wheel? What then?
We'll learn and grow as Aethys intends.
Wal's many eyes bounce and blink in quiet delight.
That would be quite amusing indeed.
And what if they fail? Then they die. And so do we. We have to help them.
Helia's voice rises, near to panic. Wodika drives her fist into her hand.
Help them! We should finally bring them to heel!
The Pallid Knight raises a hand and stares at Wodika until she falls silent.
Watcher, Aethys yet values your counsel.
The Pallid Knight's eyes bore into yours.
An impassioned plea from the Hound of Aethys may still temper his actions. Confront him at Ukaizo.
I'll try.
The future of Kith and the gods rests on your shoulders, Watcher, so I hope that you do.
The Pallid Knight's stern countenance softens.
Time moves swiftly away from us now.
The Pallid Knight spreads her hands before her.
Go, Watcher. Do what you must.
The edges of your vision begin to dim. Like a sun setting, twilight encroaches on your mind.
What happens if I fail to convince Aethys of anything?
You will not fail.
The Pallid Knight conjures a blinding white light in her palm that swiftly grows to engulf the room. Then, the crack of thunder rends the air, and you feel the floor drop out beneath you. You come to flat on your back, staring at an all too familiar ceiling. Alone, once again.
We're gonna get a lot of these. If we haven't even sailed halfway to our destination, we've already gotten, what, 3 or 4 interruptions? And an important missive. Read it. Hope you're recovering from your ordeal at Mogren's Teeth. Come see me at the Imperial Command in Brass Citadel when you return to Nekataka. The way the Ukaizo lies open for us, but I require your help with a final matter. And we should get one from the... Who's your whatchamacallits? The alchemists. The spirit people as well. We are still trying to go here to the Briny Grotto. We will get there one day or another. Oh, we've actually had more than 5 seconds without getting interrupted by, here is a new thing for you. Do we take down any of the Principi? Maybe. Not right this second, but maybe. And yes, we go slower in shallower water. Okay, F5. Into the Briny Grotto we go. Because we never finished this one. It was too high level for us, and I didn't feel like fighting it at the time. Oh, yeah, it's her. The Sigil Master, the Arcane Lunatic. Mainly because she does a bunch of these. Cleansing, Wrath, Terror, Mystery, and I think that one's Force. Okay, so we are going to hide. Let's see. You are still higher level than us. But I think we stand a better chance of pummeling into her now, at least. I'm going to quick save before we get up super close to her. there. There. And our goal is ultimately going to be nuke the living hell out of her. But I think our opener is Kaloth's. Okay, so she's still healthy. That was very little damage. I am going to go with... These are immune until those bubbles go down. So we have to be a little bit cautious on this. Pillar of Faith. Yidwin. Get stabbing time. Yeah, we will go with this. What are you resistant to? Resistant to perception and intellect. I think we can knock her down, though. But we need to get, I believe, how many things going before we can do a proper knockdown on her? I think I go for an attempted stun. Nope, we missed. God damn it. You get up here next to her. Think I want you over here to the right. And go for a ram. That takes off another concentration. We're not going... I don't think we're going to get enough concentration off of her to knock her down. Power strike. I'm going to try for it. Yeah, she resists that stuff, unfortunately. Yeah, resistant to body afflictions. That did not take out another concentration for her. So what is our chance to hit her with other stuff? Probably pretty crap. I will go with tentacles. This is more stuff to kind of harass her a little bit. Okay, so that one is open and available. And we're all terrified. I forgot. That's why I hated this fight. Because it's fucking dumb. Okay, so it's all up to Eldrin to just beat the shit out of it. Go for this. Oh yeah, that does not take any damage from anything. Jesus. Okay. That's actually garbage. These should be able to be taken down at our level and not take 95 fucking hits. So she is just a super boss. I don't care that it says it's at our level. This is nonsense. Because there's no way we can handle this constant terrified unless we specifically set up for it. So these fights are just not good. They're not designed well, in my opinion. It shouldn't be... It should be a challenge at level 20. Yes, that's what super fights should be. They shouldn't require you to specifically make a character just to fight that. We do actually have a character that's designed for soloing this garbage, but yeah, this is not one I care to actually do. So we're gonna go ahead and F8. It's not worth it to me. We would actually have to specifically kit out to be anti-fear for that fight. Now I remember why we didn't fucking do it. Okay, we're leaving.
You must gather your party before venturing.
My party is gathered. That's a fun thing to open it on, at least. Us being ganked by bullshit. Yeah, we're probably not doing the super bosses. Because I really don't feel like it. 'Cause that just feels gross. Okie dokie. Let's go check out the various areas where these might be. So flooded cave is one. We've been to each of these areas is what bothers me. So I'm wondering which one we missed. Because it's Fort Deadlight, Crookspur, Flooded Cave, Splintered Reef, and the Down Barrows. I think Splintered Reef is, yeah, it's the undead area. I'm just wondering where this is hiding. Okay, this one says it is on an island to the far northeast of the world map in the Ofekia Channel, and coordinates. The log is in the cabinet towards the back of the study area. It'll be over here. And I'm pretty sure we already got that one. The other one is Fort Deadlight, which is found in a cabinet in the bedroom area. We've got this one. We've been to all 5 of the areas. I think we go north to south. So the other one is where the little red demon guy is. In the hidden study area of the crown, accessed via the hidden staircase in the northeast corner of the base floor. That's probably the one we're missing. There's a lot of use of the word hidden in that. So we'll go that way. Map-wise, that means there. I hate that we can't find a path to that. There you go. You can only pathfind so far from where you are. We don't really care if we get encounters with the fire giants, although I don't think the fire giants exist anymore. Which is kind of unfortunate because they were okay money. I think once we get done with the Principi, we won't get money from them either. We'll have to start pirating civilians, which is not a good thing to do, folks. And we're traveling this way. There you go. We just got to watch out for storms as well. That's the only other thing that could be a problem for us. We have plenty of repair supplies and plenty of food, water, medicine, everything to handle anything we come across. It's just, do I really want to bother with that? Oreo Koki. Oh, and we have another knock at our door. I knew we were going to get more of these. Cold wind blows across the deck of the ship, and after several hours is not abated. Aled sheepishly knocks on your cabin door. When she enters, her skin is pale, her brow dotted with beads of sweat. Begging your pardon, Captain, but this is an ill wind sent by Andra. We've sailed too long without offering her tribute. She's sure to punish us if we don't give her what she's due. She tilts her head towards the hatch, beckoning you to follow her on deck. Think we can spare some money for the Lady of Lament. You head back above deck with a chest of coins and gather crew around you, and we do the whole ceremony. I think we deserve our share in the wealth, don't you? Yep, sure. We lost 800 copper, oddly enough, even though the option was for 500. I mean, it's not gonna hurt our bottom line any. We get that much back from, I think we'd actually have more than that just in supplies. Yeah, because weapon-wise, we still have a bunch of stuff that we can sell because we have exceptional gear. I think we have some superbs in here somewhere. Captain Henqua's treasure? What? I forget what this place is. Have we not been there? This is the site. Oh, you compare the barren desert with the notations on his map, and the site is the buried treasure. You dig at the spot until your shovel hits a bag of coins bursting at the seams. Kneeling to gather up armloads of riches, you spot the corner of a buried chest. The fortune and jewels and goods sparkle in light. Got a whole bunch of money. We got some emeralds, ruby, and we got Magnera's chain. Okay. Woo. Can we just go past? No, we have to go through the village. That sucks. That sucks. We actually have to go through map transitions. Why? I know why, because you're supposed to trigger stuff before going there. It's not going to be something we really have to worry about. So we're looking for a hidden study area of the crown. Access via the hidden staircase in the northeast corner of the base floor. You step through the mouth. Not going to waste our resources. We already have a rope in the left eye. So we're looking map-wise. In the Drowned Barrows. That's the forge. That's the Gates of Death. That's the Shrine of Nemnock. So this is into the crown. In the hidden study area of the crown, access via the hidden staircase in the northeast corner of the base floor. Is this really northeast? Maybe it's over here. I'll check around to stuff. Yeah, there's the hidden study. I'm pretty sure we got that one. Now I'm really concerned that maybe one of them just didn't spawn. Okay, so the hidden staircase is there. And I'm fairly positive we got this one. We're just going through, we're checking. We're doing the stubborn thing of, I want this ship plating. Or the boards, or whatever it is. Because it's going to make life different for me. Not easier, because, yeah. It's just a different ending. Okay, so nothing up here. I'm pretty sure we got one from this. I seem to remember grabbing it in general. Actually, what are you? Please tell me I didn't just bug it up. Okay, so nothing in here. I have a feeling it was in one of these, if I'm remembering correctly. So that one we've already gotten. That means we go to... We've done Flooded Island. We've done the Drowned Barrows. Next one is... Splintered Reef is in the southeast, so we'll do Crookspur next. This is a nothing, I think. Yeah, it's just a fine small shield and a scroll. Don't know why I didn't grab that one before. Okay, so nothing there. Let's see, what order do I want to do these in? Crookspur, I should be able to get in and out of relatively easily. The only one I'm worried about getting into is the Fort Deadlight one. The rest of these, we can just wander as much as we want. In the Splintered Reef, it says, in crates in the southwest room. And it's in the crypt interior. I'm trying to remember the layout of that one. we've checked on 2 of the 5. We have 4 logs. We're missing 1. So one of these 5 we missed. Okay, so now through the village. I don't think anyone here is going to have anything new to say. I might just go before we do Big Statue Man. I might just go back to Nekataka and check out the Spirit Folks Place area. The Animancers. Just to see if there's anything in there that we want to do. We can get portals to different places. I think that is one that leads us to finding Eater's Lost Love. But we have not found that yet. So Crookspur is there. That's our next target. I'm hoping we don't get too close to that storm. I saw it whenever it was scrolling up to these guys. Okay, yeah, it's going west. We're not going to mess with them. So Deadfire is going to be our last one. Oh, and we need to still do all the stuff around this. I forgot about that. We'll do that real quick while we're here. Hello, Crookspur. You should be empty. Like, completely empty. There shouldn't be anything in here. If it is, it's just going to be friendlies. Hi, guy.
Care to have a look? Right away.
What do you have? Garbage. I can sell you stuff, though. Let's go with money on the way up. And sell him all the extra junk. I don't think we have any duplicate grimoires, so we don't worry about those. Armor shouldn't have anything too crazy either. Okay, so we got 17 grand off of it. We also have some helmets, probably. I'm keeping the eye patches because we're pirates. Because why wouldn't I? And I don't think we're even going to be getting into many more ship battles, sadly. These... I think there's going to be people who took this over. We had a gunhawk out there. But there's still corpses here. Okay, whatever. Yeah, there are people here. That's fine. Okay, so in Crookspur, chest near the slave cell in the Crookspur dungeons. Which I think was the southeast one? Watch it just be in here, we just didn't grab it. That'd make me feel somewhat stupid. Just by the nature of, you know, who I am. I'll be damned. We just didn't go back and grab it. Well, now we know what we are crafting right now. Blackwood hull. Craft. Equip it. Because it's just better. Now we have the Blackwood hull. I am slightly curious what the strongest sails are. For the coming storm, you've acquired the Blackwood hull. While it won't make my ship indestructible, its strength will help you survive the storms around Andra's mortar. So that would let us actually go through without the assistance. Okie dokie. So that's a good one. So we have the Proving. We have Honor Among Thieves. Final Maneuver. And Skipping Ahead. So we basically have one for each of them as well. We'll clear out the Principi. And since we already did this area, it just automatically is going to have us allying with the female captain rather than the big guy himself. And if you're wondering where these people came from, there were ships surrounding this place. And I think they are from the Ratai? I might be mistaken. It's either the Ratai or I think it's the green ones. Whichever ones those are. Deadfire Trading Company, I think. Which I think are the Ratai. or whatever they are. Is there anything in here? They might have taken over the office. We can check. Yeah, there's a royal swordsman. There's no named characters here. It's just people keeping us from stealing shit. We might end up fighting them just for stealing their loot. Because I am a loot goblin. Mwahaha. Ahahaha. But yeah, this is one of my chill games. I don't need to be motor mouthing. I don't need to be going ham on anything. I just get to explore the world, do some turn-based combat, and relax for a day. If we end up beating this today, it's either going to be more fate to see how many more bugs we can dig out. I said I wasn't going to do a fate review until I finished all the games in it. I am going to probably do a first impression one. I do mention that at the beginning of the first impression script that I've started, but I think I might do a first impression on it just to address the bugs, some of the design changes, etc. Because the bugs are something that needs to be fixed, and I don't know... We forgot to leave by land. How do I leave by land from here? Is it... Oh, I know how we do it. We have to go through the dungeons and then exit through that cave in the back of them. This is going to be closer, actually. Because that's on that bottom floor. But we have just like 3 things out there to do. I remembered the way through. I really am surprised. This should take us to Crooksbur Island, which lets us do this stuff out here that I forgot to do how many streams ago? And yes, we are currently 20 some odd streams in. So it's not like this has been a short playthrough. It has been going on for easily a full month on the channel. And the release of it will probably be also a month. So I might be releasing other things alongside this. That's everything from there. We've got the Cockrill Forest and the Ignos Thicket. Valiant settlers brought their burial traditions with them to the Deadfire, which include orderly graveyards like these. We're going grave digging. Wow. Nothing. Okay, Cockrill Forest is the last one, and then we are done with this area. North of Crooksbur, the forest thickens. Wide trunk trees tower above you, their leaves forming a ceiling against the sky. A symphony of insects provide constant accompaniment of chirping and buzzing. Your path leads you into a narrow gully. The hills rise high on both sides. An arrow buries itself in the ground at your feet. You jump back and search wildly for the source, but you see nothing and no one. Second arrow strikes in the ground beside the first, then a third, and this one is much closer to you than the others. Whoever watches the path above you clearly doesn't want you to come any closer. Call out to the archers. Actually, we're going to try to locate them first. Keeping cover between you and your ambushers, you search the trees for any sign of Kith or Wilder. You spot movement along a side path, little more than a game trail, the flash of armor through the greenery. Call out to the archers. The Kith firing these arrows are clearly hostile. You know you'll need to choose your words with incredible care, and it requires a yeah, we got more than enough. If there's any chance of standing them down. Oh. Is there anything we can do to help you? The rain of arrows temporarily abates. A Deerwoodian voice rings out. You're not sent from Crookspur? You're not here to take us back? You should leave. Leave this island. Gods, leave the Deadfire even. We're not from Crookspur. Why don't you come out so we can talk? A trio of Kith emerge from the tree line. Fierce companion animals follow them close at their heel, their teeth bared. Come then, the woman says. Let's hear what you have to say. Oh, and we actually get a map. Sweet. I have a feeling they're much lower level than us, and they don't know that Crookspur has been murdered. Okay, so we have an Orlin, a human, and an Amawan. An elder tiger, lion, and a wolf. I will talk with the Orlin. The Kith present an odd trio, a broad-shouldered elf flanked by a tall Amawa. Oh, it's an elf! There isn't even a human here! And a wild-haired Orlin. Each holds weapons at the ready as the woman steps forward. She bears an improvised flail made from a ball and chain.
You wanted to talk? Talk.
Oh, you have a voice actor. Good God. Mostly wanted to stop being shot at.
You could have accomplished that by turning back at the warning.
What are you three doing out here?
Hiding, obviously. When we're not shooting trespassers or people who ask ridiculous questions.
You mentioned Crookspur. Were you slaves?
We were abducted, held against our wills, offered to the highest bidder.
So yes.
That's the word that scum who sell Kith use to justify their manacles. Do you see any slavers here?
I don't know what word we used. We literally just said yes. Oh, just because we mentioned slaves. Okay. Is there anything I can do to help?
You could leave and forget you were ever here. I wouldn't trust you to do more than that.
Oh, because we make shady jokes sometimes. Thanks, game. I have more honesty than shady. So you don't own these animals?
We do not. These are our companions. We help them. They help us. You try our patience.
Maybe another time.
There will be no other time. You return here. There will be no talking. But suit yourself.
That's actually one of the flaws that I have with both Pillars of Eternity games. Their criteria for interactions, and there's a graphical bug that happens when our UI is too close to it, but their interactions have triggered levels. For example, if we come in here, I think it's in C. Where is it? I think it's under reputation. Yeah, down here. Because we have two shady, that overrides our 4 honesty, or our 4 diplomatic, or our 4 benevolent. Just because we have 2 of that. And there's a lot of checks in the game that do that. And it's bullshit. It should favor the one that's highest. But instead it's like, if over 2 in X, give Y response. So it never gets a chance to see, oh, you have 4 honest? Cool. You have 4 diplomatic? Cool. No, it checks this first. So it's very strange and very off-putting that basically you can't take any reactions other than the core ones, even if they're not what your character would do or not in line with what you want the group of characters to do. It's very frustrating.
Go while you still can.
Or should I just murder you guys because you decided to be pricks? You know what? You decided to be pricks. I'm going to murder you. I shouldn't. It's not going to impact anything, but eat a fireball. Aloth, go ahead and do... Let's do a magic missile. Let's take out the wolf companion. Yidwin. Can you get a shriek off fast enough? No, you cannot. Stabby stab. Okay, so you have Bonded Grief. And they're relatively low level as well. We're going to bully them. Because they decided they wanted to be pricks. We'll show them what happens to pricks. And this is mostly just because it doesn't want to give me the better option, even though I have higher and honest and stuff like that. What did he just cast on her? With Marked Prey? Oh, woo. I'm so afraid of Marked Prey. Such a terrifying... Oh, you dealt 13 damage to me. I will probably heal that the very next turn. And yeah, if we would have gotten a crit on the opener, that guy would have just dropped dead because he's lower level than us. Yeah, don't go after Aloth. That sucks for me. I don't appreciate it. He doesn't deserve that, even though he was the one that dropped the initial fireball. Hey, there's one down. Lion Companion, go after you. That's fine. Now we just murk people. Go with that. Big AoE. I think we go with those four. Marius, go ahead and knock this bastard down. And you... Go ahead and move this way. I don't care that you are locked onto him. We're going to do this. Yidwin. I think we have you kill the Lion Companion, then start harassing the guy to the right. And you take out this one. Oh, they're not dead. They're gonna be. It's trying to get him off of them, but it's not gonna work. Okay, as far as the enemies go down to you. Make ourselves happy on beating up a tiger. They're probably only going to have fine gear, considering that they are meant to be found while you are doing Crookspur, which is not terribly high level. Oh no. That did not kill the tiger. Tony, you are stronger than I gave you credit for. Not much, but you're at least there. Go ahead and go with that. Marius, you take him down. You did not succeed at taking him down, but he'll probably die from burning. Jesus. The amount of damage we do is ridiculous. Against normal enemies. Against the super bosses, screw them. I think this is once per encounter? Yes. So, la bonk. And that was a crit with just insta-kills. Yeah, it's our first attack that does it, not our second. And let's see. They've got Ball and Chain, which is literally just... Oh, it's superb, which is very strange. Grants Chain Breaker. Okay. I think that's once per encounter, yeah. And it's exceptional. At least it's better than I thought it would be. I mean, you could have been free. Could have just been nice. But nope. We took your stuff. Because of a game mechanic. A theory. A game theory. That's not how it's working. Oh, and we might... Actually, if we beat this today, tomorrow's going to be a variety hour. If we don't beat this today, we'll beat this tomorrow. I don't think there's enough content left for us not to beat it tomorrow. Because I was expecting more side quests to pop up. But they did not. They might as we wander around and do the other faction quests, though, so. So now that we have the Blackwood Hole, we have those areas cleared out. I think we just go to Dunnage. We really do not have much left. Yeah, I think we do... No, let's go here first and see what they want us to do. I have a gut feeling that it's going to be super bosses. If it is super bosses, we're just not going to do it. We're going to move on. This is the only thing that might take a while, because it is a full expansion. That could take a few days if it's as long as the other expansions. I think each of them took 2 days. You stumble to the side, grabbing the rail to keep from falling as the junkie rocks hard to port. Aharu returns to her feet, examining her fingers and wincing. God's alive, Baldur! What on Andra's holy name do you think you're doing up there? It weren't my fault, you sodden bilge rat! Baldur spits back, the helmsman turns to you. Felt like something went under the ship, Captain. Chipotech gestures wildly to the starboard. Captain! The hand stumbles back from the deck. Either I need to be giving up drink for good, or there's a goddamn colossal monster down there. Beneath the surface of the water, you make out a long, sinuous form. No mere fish. The creature swims with 2 pairs of legs and a long, thin tail. Your lungs feel suddenly empty as you gasp as your stomach turns. You fall sideways into the light.
The light fades into dim. You stand in a forest glade hung thick with shadows. Tall trees surround you. The shriek of a deer pierces the air before being abruptly silenced. From out of the dark lope a Stelgar and a wolf, followed by a thickly muscled man draped in furs. Galawain.
Herald of Berath, were you not content to destroy my creation at Signath Moor? Do you intend to meddle here as well? Leave. Now.
A smell like rancid blood and days-old sweat wafts off of him in a wave.
I will warn you only once. If you tread upon my island, it will consume you.
Large beasts at his side step forward in unison, their tails angrily swishing the air. Why don't you want me to come here?
The cold rush of the sea upon Signath Moor still crashes in my ears. I would not have you apply your same reckless attentions here.
that was different unless you've got a monster-making machine here too.
The wolf at Gallowayne's flank growls low in its throat.
I have warned you. May aught that follows be on your head.
With a sound like a thunderclap and a bright burst like lightning, the forest disappears, and you are thrust back into your body. You blink against the fading flash. When you can see again, you find your hands bloodless and aching, gripping the railing of your ship.
Your eyes trace the giant lizard's path towards the nearby island. It seems to be swimming north, away from the waterfall. You lose sight of the beast as it plunges into the depths. Watu's voice seems a mere whisper after the power of a god's. I felt such a rage from that beast, hunger too, and beneath it all, I think fear. Galloway seems pretty unhappy with more than just my presence here. Lord of the Hunt sent that beast? Watu's words rise in pitch and volume. Everyone in the Kuzawaru could be in danger. You have to help them. Please, Watcher. His voice echoes at the edge of your perception as your focus returns to the deck of the Junkiet. The crew, eyes wide, stare at you. Whatever it was, it's gone. Alos's laugh is high-pitched and nervous. Oh yes, we're perfectly safe now. He eyes the water anxiously. The Junkiet rocks gently. The large landmass beckons. Okay. On we go. The Proving. A sizable creature jostled the Junkiet as I approached Kuzawari before it disappeared north along the island's coast. Galloway, God of the Hunt, warned me away from here. Okay. Let's see what it has for us. If it's a super boss fight, I'm not... An unusual structure rises from the thick jungle foliage ahead of you. Vines drape it like decor, and it takes you a moment to resolve its form in the spine and ribs of some titanic beast. Its skull faces you upside down, jaw wide, open and gaping. Sharp teeth hang above you like the waiting edge of a headsman's axe. Identify the skeleton. A variety of large quadrupedal lizards exist across Aora, and judging from the skull and claws, this seems to be one. The shape of its ribcage suggests an aquatic or amphibious existence. Such creatures can be very aggressive. Approach it. As you near the skeleton, you make out a number of rough pieces of decoration hanging from the old skeleton. Crafted from wood and bone, they hang inside the mouth and the ribs. As you near the skeleton, you make out a number of... the same line. Among the other desiccated sacrifices within the mouth, you find the remains of a human corpse. Investigate. The hooved prints of numerous boars cross the space, overlapping with the kith of various sizes. Examine the corpse. The human skeleton once was... The skeleton once was, his arms twisted at the sides, his legs broken, clearly died in pain. Deep gouges along the sternum and cracks in the ribcage reveal multiple stabbings to the chest, likely the cause of death. That, combined with the raised position of the corpse on thick stones, and its prominence in the center of the large skeletal mouth, suggests the individual died as a sacrifice. Examine the decorations. You. At first, the rough-hewn simplicity of the ornaments remind you of wilder totems, but fine etchings in some of the bones seem indicative of Juana. You discover several effigies that appear to be boar-headed kith. Loot the body. The man's pack contains little more than a grappling hook and some rope, but tearing it out of the false back reveals a large collection of carefully packed Irwadian coins. Got money from it. Continue along the path. You've only just left the gargantuan skeleton behind when you hear a rustling in the jungle to your left. You hear another to the right. To either side of you, hide-draped kith appear, flanked by bristling boars. Oh no, we've got enemies. Let's see if it's a real fight or a crap fight. It's probably a real fight considering it's one that triggers after... That's a giant-ass boar.
Don't move.
Scars of battle and decoration stripe the large man's thick arms.
Return to your little boat, interloper. You do not belong on Kazawari.
His companions, each equally well armed and scarred, stand at ease beside their boar companions, eyes trained on you.
Yeah, you're not welcome here.
The scruffy Orlin nearest you jeers. The boar at her side tosses its head back and kicks its hooves.
Turn back, now, and count yourself lucky you aren't already dead.
I believe we may have a common friend.
Doubtful.
He gave me this. Do you recognize it?
Good for you. He's a hard old bastard to please.
There's no reason for this to get bloody.
No.
The spirit of Mwatu manifests beside you in a flash of light. His sudden appearance doesn't seem to register with the scarred Amawa and his crew.
Why did we stop? We ran into locals, didn't we? I doubt they'll listen to reason. Best to kill them and be done with it.
I'm no stranger to the wild's threats. In fact, I seek them out.
He does look like he can handle himself. What say, Ateno?
This one's resourceful. That much is clear. But their worth, that I'll leave for Tuamawai to judge. Pass then, but watch your back.
Ateno, Skibiel, and the rest of the crew fade into the brush with little more than a rustle of leaves. Skibiel's boar lingers a moment, its beady eyes trained on you before it too disappears into the forest. Okay, so we didn't actually have to fight them. That's good. I think we've seen this map before. Yeah, this is the standard swamp map. We're getting a little bit more onto the repeat maps. It doesn't look nearly as swampy. I think that might just be the lighting. Okay, so I can close that window and minimize it. That way I can lurk on people. Okay. So it looks like this is going to be kind of akin to... Go ahead and grab that. Question is, which one of these do we go to first? The Huabamaha Depths or the Huakari Rise? Rise. Oh, medical supplies. I already have a ton of those. I guess we'll go for the Rise first. The jungle opens up and a steep hill rises before you. The contesting songs of birds and insects fill the air. The faint suggestion of a path winds through the tall grass towards a shadowed structure above. Large round stone, its face covered by whirling etchings, rests in the grass. A hole exists through the center of the otherwise solid slab, rendering it a ring. It's a forbidden donut. The hazy form of Mwatu shimmers at the edge of your sight. Oh, a proving stone! You'll find an entrance to the crucible at the top of the hill. The stone will unlock the way. You'll have to carry it up the hill, though. That's why it's called the Proving Stone, because it's really heavy, and there's a hill, and, well, the spirit grins and shakes his spectral head. If you can manage getting it to the top of the hill, you'll be entitled to undertake the rite of passage. Eater shades his eyes as he chews a piece of grass. Looks like fun. After you, Eldrin. I'm going to just leave with the Proving Stone. I want to see which one this one is. I think they're both just challenges. The jungle opens on a small glade, the trees encroaching overhead to enclose the space in cool green shade. A stone dais, cracked by roots and dappled with moss and dirt, dominates the clearing. A pair of worn statues, crouched jungle cats missing eyes, ears, and in one case a paw, flank the short stone well. Watu's quiet voice plays at the edge of your hearing. This well draws water from beneath the crucible. It should offer ingress for the careful. Search for traps. One of the stones sinks when depressed, an ancient pressure plate. Nothing occurs, however, when you do so from a safe distance. Perhaps some previous explorer disabled the trap, or perhaps the mechanism has simply failed over centuries exposed to the elements. Identify the statues. They look like jaguars rendered in the somewhat abstract Juana style. The markings along the flanks and jowls suggest them to be sacred beasts, spirits of the jungle, guardians perhaps of this well. The well stands barely a yard in diameter, the mortar between its sides cracked and gray when not entirely absent. A few rocks have crumbled away or been removed. You hear the sound of running water from the depths. Look inside. The stream flows far below, a faint incandescent casting shimmering lines along the well's cylindrical interior. While a grappling hook could certainly be lodged in the well, the integrity of the side seems suspect and you're not sure your longest rope will reach the bottom. Back away. Leave. Summon magical help. Conjured Beast peers at you for a moment before lumbering to the stone, lifts the rock easily from the ground and carries it to the top of the incline, where it drops it with a heavy thud. In a flash, the entity vanishes and you begin to climb the hill. The walk up the hillock feels arduous even without the proving stone. As you're near the top, your legs burn in complaint. You step into the shade of a small ruined plaza, its stone floor worn with age and cracked by the roots of the trees that border the space. Carpets of moss creep from the cracks, spreading along the exposed dirt like blood seeping from a wound. Ancient stone columns, each covered in runes so thoroughly faded as to be illegible, demarcate the edges of the plaza. Some have tumbled, others lean against nearby trees, and all have been claimed by vines. Before you is a massive stone door, before it a slightly raised pedestal. Examine the pedestal. Roughly a meter tall, the pedestal is a little larger around than a particularly healthy melon. In both material and construction, the plinth reminds you of the proving stone, even bears similar markings. A small gap exists around the base of the pedals as if it extends deeper below the surface of the plaza. Examine the door. The door seems set in stone itself, and you can find no mechanism for opening it. Examining the fine details carved in the door reveals reliefs depicting the hideous, snarling faces of three animals, the spider, the boar, and the dreaded Stelgar, a ferocious saber-toothed cat. Place the rock on the pedestal. You heave the rock onto the pedestal, and the former slides perfectly into the hole in the center of the ladder. With a sound like the fall of a great tree, the pillar slowly slides into the ground, lowering the proving stone with it. As the stone sinks, the great stone door sinks with it, disappearing into the ground. The open archway reveals a tunnel leading into what appears to be a well-lit bazaar, replete with the small stands with cloth awnings and small pennants draped from long hempen lines. The scent of cooked meats and jovial din of conversation invite you in. As you enter, you overhear a distant cheer. Okay, this is going to be interesting. We got stuff to deal with. Now, what's going on back here? The constant low hum of conversation melds with the distant purr of cascading water. The warm sense of spices and cooked meats almost masks the stench of body odor. Almost. Several pairs of eyes watch you as you have come in through the Proving Stone entrance.
Welcome to the Temple of Tuamawai, Watcher. Home sweet home.
Smell that? Smells real inviting.
B.O. and steak.
I've never seen the Proving entrance open before. Who are you?
Sporting leather armor festooned with bright feathers, the woman holds herself like an experienced warrior, a veteran, based on her limp. A dead man told me to use a big rock to open the door.
A dead man? A spirit, you mean? The stories say the souls of this place once called to potential contenders, but I've never heard of anyone speaking to an actual ghost about it. Those who arrived at Kazuwari uninvited were considered soul-summoned. Each had to prove their worth by dragging the stone to the top of the rise, hence the name. It would ensure that those who came to the arena were worthy of the honor. Things changed, though. The contest has changed.
I was told people here needed my help.
Your help?
With a slight frown, the guard stretches her shoulder in thought.
You should speak with Humaire. If you've got questions, she's the one to tell you more.
Thank you for your help.
Of course.
What else can you tell me? Oh, cool-ass soldier.
For what do you tarry on the fringe of the crucible? Go and get your hands dirty.
I don't know if I have this on my hard drive, but I might be able to find it on YouTube. YDKJ, the ride commercials. We don't want the trailer. We want the commercials. Where is it? Not there. I might have to look at this up on my hard drive. I want to see, because that sounds just like the voice from that. That will be on that drive. Think. It's backup. Did I not put the music on there? I thought I did. Music. YDKJ. Sorry, I am very easily distracted, but you might not hear it when I first play it. We're about to find out. That's tap water. My little doppelganger. Splat the Yummy Alterna Meat is the one I'm looking for. I think.
Women have reportedly convened in Washington, D.C. today for the purpose of making...
Let's see, that's not it. That's fruity Choco rice balls. That's not the one I'm looking for, but that is the same voice. I need to find this. It is Brainworm that is going to eat me alive if I don't. Shield, no. Black Market Baby Roadshow, no. There it is. Okay. I'm going to play the commercial for you. And then we're going to talk to this person again in here.
Look, Mummy, there's a large creature eating me biscuit.
Wow, kid, your breakfast tastes like gravel.
I would fancy something tasty.
Hey, try some of these.
Scrumptious nummies with meaty bits.
It's me new British Choco Puffies with real nuggets of blood sausage. Still turns the milk pink and tarty, and Moms love it because it's got fluoride.
So me teeth don't fall out.
That's right, Snaggletooth.
I fancy you, Chocky.
Get some sun, Ringo. Hey, I'm off to France.
I have a whole folder of those.
For what do you tarry on the fringe of the crucible? Go and get your hands dirty.
You see why it sounds different to me. Why it doesn't sound very different to me.
Ado, and welcome. Please acquaint yourself with my weapons and armors, lest you become acquainted with death in the arena instead.
Let's see
for
what you
yourself.
have. Exceptionals, a superb leather armor. She does not have anything great. Well, fine.
The terrace is reserved for champions. If you wish to observe the battles, you are free to do so. From somewhere else.
Yes, I picked the lock. We're also trying to get other characters up to level 20 that aren't in the party. So, but yeah, that one actually says party gain, so I might have to do some off-screen stuff fighting pirates. The elf stands before a cart, one thin hand twisting a small tool against a thick strap of leather he holds gingerly. With the other, he chews his lower lip, his brow knit in concentration. The acrid scent of poultices and potion haunts the air around him. What you working on? Man's eyes flicker up to you, return to his task, then widen before shifting back to you. His mouth gapes, closes, gapes again. He swallows.
Yes, my apologies, traveler. I just got a little wrapped up in well, it's a personal project, and now I am going on about nothing.
He gingerly sets the tool and device down on his cart and brushes his palms together. Beaming proudly, he shows you a belt filigreed with copper wiring. You note small Audra stones within the tangle of wires. The buckle appears to be made of copper inlaid with Audra.
I call it Neil's Auroral Transubstantiator, or perhaps the Essential Battery Array, or maybe I would, well, name's not important. It's meant to collect and store ambient essence in an accessible form for dynamic usage at a later time.
Meant to, an animancer's favorite words.
Doesn't look like it can store half so much as my lantern does.
I don't see an overflow valve or exhaust. What happens if it absorbs too much essence?
What? Well, it's a prototype. There's still, work to be done. Hardly ideal, I'll admit, but you'll notice the branching circuitry and balanced Audra receptacles. Combined, those should serve to minimize the risk of overload or essential dissociation. Well, theoretically. This jungle, and more so this arena, it's in a state of essential flux. The density of ambient essence here goes far beyond anything I've seen elsewhere in the world. But to collect that power to harness it, I need the help of a contestant in the Crucible.
This is most ill-advised.
Think if I wear that belt, I'd sleep better at night?
I might be able to help.
You would? That's fantastic! So, you see, during each fight in the arena, the essence presence spikes fantastically. Some of this is the result of magic, or released energy, owing to, well, the death of the fighters. But the arena itself manipulates essence too. It's really quite a thing to behold.
How do I fit into this?
All I would require from you is to wear the belt. Well, competing in the Crucible, I mean. And then, of course, return it to me. Obviously.
What would I be getting out of this?
Besides the pride of furthering the cause of animancy? I kid. Of course I'll reward you. In coin, obviously, but also when the experiments bear fruit, I can provide you that fruit. Fruit being the, drafts in this case. If that wasn't clear. I am just confusing things further, aren't I?
Yeah, I'll return to you after I've signed up for the fights.
It's not quite so simple as that, but, well, I'll be here once you've made the arrangements. And thank you. Truly, thank you.
Okay, so he's an interesting little guy. So we need to go talk, I believe it's to Domenga. No, Humare.
Sinteri, spectators must see to their own accommodations.
Must we now? Or can I just loot all your crap and find my own things later? Okay, so this area... Ooh, this is actually a lot larger than I thought it would be. Neat. That's spectator seating. Yes, I am just unlocking chests for the crap of it.
Hi there, my fine friend. Care for some tasty victuals before you go testing your strength against the spirits?
The spirits?
You fresh off the boat, lad? Arena's full up of soul energy.
That would certainly make sense, given the blood sport. Curious.
The faces of the hunt stirs them right up, summoning monsters and legendary warriors for the contenders to try their blades against.
What do you got?
Only the tastiest
we're gonna go ahead and take the Queekie. We'll take some of the berries. Take some luminous lobster. Ooh, smoked ribs. Ooh, ribs sound good. I'll buy it just because they sound tasty. We'll even take some fruit. We're not going to take the hardtack. That's the -1 morale that I was thinking of. I actually don't know if we even have hardtack anymore, do we? Did we end up selling it? Or did we end up... No, we have 487 hardtack. Ooh, such amazing waste of food. That's spectator seating, and there's nothing we can do with that. We're not looking to be spectators. We're not looking to be taters of any kind. I wonder why they're all standing there. The Wahaki Brute. We recognize the Wahaki. It looks like we have a bunch of like hard closed doors. That's the only one that we can open. I have a feeling as we do stuff in this place, the doors might open up. We'll get access to more stuff. That or is just there to tease us. That looks like it's an actual area of the map over there. And if you're looking for the archives of this, I do have them on the 2025 streams over on Let's Play Everything. The 1440p ones will be releasing after we finish the game, as usual. We go in there and we upload it at 1440p. I render it as we go, and then I start releasing them after we beat the game. I will also probably, most likely, be doing some variety hours to fill up a few weeks of other games. I will also be doing some of them off camera. Why am I not able to, like, really go anywhere in all this? Maybe they're in the spectator seating? The only other place we can go. I thought there would be, the person we're looking for would be in here, but no. This area is not formatted as friendly as the rest of the game. It doesn't feel like we're actually in open world. It feels like we're running into invisible walls. Which the game has been really good about not doing to us, except for like at the edge of the map, which is understandable. Because they can't have you just sailing back to the Deerwood. Oh, look at the people who died.
The weak have been culled. The strong endure.
We honor those extinguished in this arena and welcome their souls into our greater glory. We await the next challenger.
Hides drape the broad shoulders of the woman standing before you, and curved horns exaggerate her already prodigious height. Okay. Moss grows in patches on her bark-like skin, and she turns her faintly glowing eyes towards you. Her lips part into a smile, revealing two jagged rows of shark-like teeth.
This is her. This is Humaire, the one we've come to see. She'll show you the way.
A wanderer. Come to watch the crucible, have you? Or perhaps you've come to try your own hand against the challenges.
I think you know why I'm here.
Then it is you. I know who you are. It will not be long before others recognize it as well. They will not appreciate your presence. You must prove that you belong here. You must undergo the rite of passage. As true of so many others, this name has more than a single meaning.
Tell me what I have to do.
Below you will find a chamber, and within it, the pool of memories. It will set forth your challenge.
Then I'll go see what your pool has in store.
You can find it downstairs in the western alcove. Don't keep the crowds waiting too long. May the hunt favor you, challenger.
Okay.
Hey, it's an arena my god hasn't walked through.
And that's another spyglass. Okay, so we have a lot that we can explore up here. And we need to undergo the rite of passage, which is going to be downstairs on the left, I believe. There's also an Audra pillar here. I'm looking to see if there's any named characters, though, first. I don't think they're going to have a time limit on this one. It would be crappy if they did. I do know that there are time-limited quests in this, but I don't think it's going to be an issue. Spice meat and palm wine are set aside for honored guests. Are we honored guests? No. We do want to walk over here to see if we can see any hidden items. I don't think we will on either side of this. Can you not find your path there? Pathfind to that. Because we have a crate there, and we also have a table up here. I don't know how we get to that one. We do have a corpse, it looks like, up there. We should be fine regardless. Because, yeah, we've got... Is there a way up to that? Does it just... Do we just walk up there? Healing Hands, which is a new set of gloves, if I remember correctly. If I remember correctly, that is... Where are they? They should be... Yeah, just a lay on hands glove. Okay, so we need to find it. Oh, that is those stairs over there. Okay. That's the stairs that it wouldn't let us go on because we are not honored guests. We are assholes with a mission. We have a whole island to explore too, which I think is what's going to happen after we do this. So yeah, this DLC might be today, and then we'll do probably finishing up the game tomorrow, I'd guess.
You go in now. Omaire stays waiting for you.
Oh, okay. Okay, we've got Engadi.
You should speak with Humaire. She shall show you the way.
Personal effects cluster the space in the memorial sconces. Twin statues stand in judgment of all who enter the arena.
I hope that you've chosen to undertake the rite of passage, Watcher.
I'm ready.
You need only gaze into the pool of memories to learn what fate awaits you.
Okay, Sarah. Before Hunter may slay other live contenders in the Crucible Arena, they must first complete the Rite of Passage. All new contenders are initiated by a trial against the elements. If a would-be hunter cannot prevail against a medley of mindless blights, what sort of challenge could they offer a proper combatant? So, blights. This shouldn't be bad. Unless they throw like 500 of them at us, we should be okay. I do expect some of the later ones to be super boss level.
Joins our eternal hunt.
As is tradition, the primal elements shall sort predator from prey.
Triumph or perish. There is neither surrender nor retreat.
And there's probably somebody underneath that doing all the voices themselves.
Spiritual essence given elemental form. Be on your guard.
Tyrant of Decay. Give me a tentacle. Give me a stab. See how strong you are. Terrified. We're ditching its concentration. So that's good. Aloth, go ahead and just open up with a little bit of dip. And then move this way. We've got these things. These, Obelisk of Water, Fire, Earth, and Air. Those might do stuff to us. Let's go ahead. I'm going to go actually summon a dragon. Well, a drake. There. And Marius is going to come fight on this thing. No longer terrified. But everybody else is going to stay up on this nonsense. Okay, so those are basically just summoning elements. Okie dokie. That's not that big of a deal. I have a feeling it's going to just rotate around them and summon the blights. Which is perfectly fine by me. Did not knock off its concentration, which kind of sucks. Let's go for... Yeah, we'll just start shooting you. Yeah, they're not terribly strong. That was almost half of its life. For you, we go ahead and summon... I'm going to summon tentacles down there. Start taking out the totems. And yeah, I'm going to just keep them on top of the big bad. And the rest of us are going to be handling the blights as they come and go. This one is Eater. He stays on this. And the Vine. Gonna grab your hands. Did not successfully pull it, though. But might not be able to be pulled. Okay, yeah, they're not very durable either. That's nice. So we should be able to take that out with... Pretty much, the tentacles should be able to take that one. This will just beat on him. So we'll have the three of them on there. Marius helping take out blights. Jyoti probably shooting blights. Oh, Jesus. Okay, that's not what we want to do. So don't cast spells directly at them. Hit them with AoEs and nonsense. They seem to like us doing that. Oh, and we actually get XP for it. That really surprises me. Because I would not expect XP from summons. Okay, there's one down just from the cold damage. We start in on probably the Obelisk of Fire next. And Eldrin, you come up here and start in on this guy. It is immune to slashing and piercing, so you are absolutely useless against it. What other weapon do we have? Pistol, which is slashing, I believe is what that is. No? Because slashing is the sword icon. I don't know what that is. So you get to go do that. Tyrant's just going to keep facing off against them. Jyoti can heal them off. It shouldn't be a big issue. Let's see, can we knock you prone? Yes, we can knock the giant glowing orb prone. We might kill it before we kill the towers. Although these... Oh, they're not going to go after it. They don't see it as a hostile. So I should have summoned that on the Tyrant. Marius started on him. Aloth. Go for... think we want to do that. We don't want to get her in it. She will get her ass handed to her. But we'll do a quick heal just for herself. Keep on that Tyrant of Decay. And if we can kill these off relatively quickly, I will be very, very happy. Okay, so the tentacles are useless. This is indirect damage, so it should nuke it. If it doesn't, it's going to do a ton of damage to us. Now you come up here and start dealing with the Earth Elemental. Which is that one right there. So we won't see any more air elementals, at least. And Eater is going to just keep beating the snot out of this. That's such nice damage. And the tentacles just do nothing because they don't see it as an enemy. I wish I could flag it as an enemy. That would make life a little bit better because instead of just the summons being inert poop. And we want to wait to see if the AoE gets reflected back before we do anything with that. So, you know what? Tentacles. Come up here and just start whacking away at that guy. Might as well have you doing something. Okay, so that's the third. So all we have left is earth and I believe water? Yeah. That should be fine. And for that, does it have immunity to piercing? Yes, so we can't just do the floor. I think we'll be casting on you because there's nothing we can do that with them. We might need to take Eater off of this and actually send him up there to take out these various totems and send Eldrin in. I'm not too worried about killing this. This is going to go down relatively quickly. It's more just the spawns, because I don't think the battle will end when this dies. Drake, you know what? Stay on him. We'll test that theory. Eater, you're going to come up here and start taking this crap out. It does keep pulling my dog in, which is hilarious to me. It's not going to do anything to me. But it is fine. You are no longer immobilized. You are just taking damage. Jyoti's just got her little meteors doing nothing now. I think, yeah, that totem just died. Let's see what he has. A crap ton of damage because he's trying to move. As far as spells, I think we do this. I think we go like so. Because we want her to get healed. Heals on everybody else is just superfluous, but it's fine. And I don't care that that's hitting the dog, because the dog is just tanking this like a beast. I think this feels kind of like we were meant to be around level 15 for it. So all that's left is the Greater Earth Elemental. That just dies? Okay. So as soon as that enemy dies, it's just the elementals that have spawned. So generally, if I were to do this again, the strategy would probably want to be grab, and yeah, we're gonna beat on you, would be to just go straight after that central one and then clean up the elementals. Don't worry about the pillars, because the pillars don't do a lot. They reflect magic back is about the worst thing that they do. Ooh, scary. I know, terrifying, isn't it? And he's immune to slashing, which I think is part of our damage. And Yidwin should be getting the finishing blow. She has a piercing and a slashing. She's a dagger and she's a stiletto and a dagger. So we got a bunch of gold from that and some primal stuff.
You have completed the first examination. Well done.
Your fury brings joy to this arena, and honor to your name.
You have endured but the first of many trials. Return when you are ready to face your next challenge.
Okay, so we've got the first challenge. We can go get our belt. And then we can go through and fight just whatever we want here. And hopefully it'll be okay. Hopefully it will not bite me in the ass. I might need to go get some more coffee, though, now that I'm thinking about it. Okay, so journal-wise, learn more about this place. Does that mean that we can talk to this guy and get the belt? Or is that going to be more battles in? Because I can just equip it on whoever I want. If I equip it on anybody, it's probably going to be Eldrin. Because I don't think his belt is going to be that important. Although hers is kind of neutral as well. His is just Constitution, which makes him tankier, but no other special effects on it.
Welcome back. What might I do for you?
I've begun the Crucible. I'll wear your special belt.
Fantastic! It's ready. Just wear it during the fight and return it once it's fully charged. You're back! Does that mean the belt is... Of course.
I'd like to browse your potions. What do you have? Miraculous healing. Major healing. Minor healing. Do we have a moderate healing? There's major recovery. Surprisingly, no moderate healing. Yeah, we'll take those. We'll always take more healing potions. These are all nice, and they probably would help us against the super bosses of sorts, but since we are about to hit an ad break, I am going to go ahead and pop over here. I'm going to go refill my coffee, and I will be right back. I have returned. Have the coffees to go with my water. I again do not have my fun drink because I am saving it for when I really need it. I suppose I could grab some of the pineapple juice. That would be fine.
Quite the show you put on, Challenger. Now that you've earned your place here, we've some time to discuss the state of things. I sent Muatu that you might speak to him and seek us out, Watcher of Cad Nua.
You could have sent a letter, you know.
I wanted to know that you fairly earned your title. That you stand before me proves you a true Watcher.
An even half-competent scholar could have found their way here based solely on the design of the crate you sent.
How can I help?
Our ancestors constructed this temple as a tribute to the souls of all life. Of predator, prey, and the primal dance that forever binds them. Souls came to permeate these walls. A choir of voices greater than any individual chanter or druid.
You were close to what we were there. We are a chanter and a ranger. So, I guarantee you that is not how that is scripted. It is literally, that's what it says regardless of what you are, but that feels weird.
They became not unlike a god, at least upon this isle. Great kith from across the Deadfire heeded their song and flocked to Kazuwari, whether to relive the battles of lore or forge legends of their own.
But now something's gone wrong.
Not exactly, or rather, perhaps. A few months ago, the music changed. It became discordant to my ears, as if it and the souls no longer sang in harmony. I think perhaps that it is because of the foreign god stomping across the Deadfire.
Sure, blame Aethys. Everybody does. Not that he don't sometimes deserve it.
So you called on a watcher.
More stories get told of the Watcher's abilities than there are islands in the Deadfire to hold them. Those that claim the mantle for themselves almost always prove charlatans or lunatics, Or both.
I was going to say, the Lunatics one was the guy that had Cade Nua before us, so...
But if the tales of communion between Watchers and lost souls hold any truth, we might uncover what ails this place.
Where would you suggest I start?
You've already begun. You must draw the attention of the faces of the hunt in the Crucible. To contend in the Crucible, you must first complete the rite of passage.
What does this rite entail?
The faces of the hunt provide 4 trials. The aspirant overcomes them and earns the right to take part in the Crucible, or they do not. Either way, blood is spilled, and the faces are pleased.
What kind of trials?
Trials of combat. More than this, I cannot say. Only that you will face opponents of spirit and opponents of flesh.
I'll happily lead these spirits into the light.
Why did you send your ghosts to me?
I learned of your abilities in the Crucible. One of Engari's agents brought us a remnant of a battle you had with a ship called the Drake. The Faces used that object to manifest an echo of you aboard your ship. You were quite impressive.
My associates and I fight as a team. I'm not about to risk my life in solo combat.
Here I was looking forward to sitting back and watching you take all the hits for once.
One-on-one events are rare here. In the Crucible, we fight as nature intended, in packs, with disparate equipment and little effort spent to ensure fairness. Besides, it would be an incomplete trial if we tested only prowess. The leadership and preparedness of our contenders must also be judged.
People die for this?
Reward balances the risk. The champions of the hunt reap many blessings from the Faces, treasures and mystic abilities alike. And the losers? The Beyond holds for them a position most privileged.
Fighting ain't what makes one soul more deserving than another.
I mean, I agree, Jyoti. How do the Faces provide these trials?
These walls contain the souls, the memories of the many kith who have come before. These souls communicate their will through the faces of the hunt. The Faces stirs the memories, blending essence to summon spirits or manifest beasts of blood and bone, abilities not unlike those possessed by yourself.
That all sounds rather circular.
Sometimes you refer to the Faces as if they're a group. Other times they're a single individual.
Indeed. Tawamawai is 1. Tawamawai are 3. Tawamawai are scores.
Sounds confusing. At least with Aethys, it's just the one. Then Shoti hasn't been referencing Aethys each time she mentions gone? Well, that ain't the same. Aethys is sometimes gone, not always both at once. I think.
He doesn't get it. It's fine. What are the Faces of the hunt?
The earthly voices of Tawamawai. They emanate from the statue of him that overlooks the arena. It reflects the 3 aspects of the sacred hunter: the seeker, the slayer, and the survivor.
Let's get started then.
The pool of memories will set forth the challenges that await you. Peer into its waters when you are ready.
Okay. So is this the part we equip the belt on? Okay. Deals shock damage and cause stun for 1 round. Everyone near the wearer on unconscious. So when the character goes down, it stuns and shocks everyone around them. So I need someone who's probably not going to go down, which is you. You do not have a thing to equip. Winter's Veil is just an ability once per rest, so we'll toss that on you. Yeah, we actually have fully equipped the entire group finally. Because it takes forever to get to these grimoire trinket thingies. So we've saved. Into the next fight we go. Trial of Naga. Challengers that survive the elements must next endure being hunted by the Naga. Though comparable in size and strength to Kith individually, Naga warriors, archers, and shamans fight as a united pack, can make short work of hapless foes. Except, I don't know what the artifact offerings thing is. I have a feeling that is with the proper crucible. So today is going to be fight day. It's Fight Club.
Even a weak hunter can be coddled by luck.
Now our challenger must face the archipelago's most insidious hunters, the Naga.
If you can endure venom and vile cunning, then perhaps you have the makings of a proper contender.
Now show us your will to fight!
Da-da-da-da. Oh, and it changes the layout of the arena with these little wooden boards. You can't talk them down. What is their radius of view? Not too high. We're actually going to go up this way. We're going to start in on one side and churn through them. The Naga sorcerers are going to be a problem simply because... yeah. They're behind a wall. Okay, as far as openers go... can I get you into a better position? Why, yes, I think I can. I think I can cast that. Ooh, that might be even better. Can I get a good angle on it? That might be a good one, but we can't cast it because we can't hit the ground. There. I kind of wish I could take him down lower, but this guy's radius makes me very nervous. I think that's going to be our best bet. Does that hit the totem? It did not. But it hit the sorcerer, and it made that Naga pissed off at you. So that is a plus. That is not immune. Can you not cast that over it? He was able to. They are... oh no, that one's not immune to fire. They're not immune to fire? I thought they were supposed to be. Okay, Jyoti, cast your storm of holy vengeance. The poison Nagas are those... oh, poison Naga shaman. So we need to be on the lookout for that as well. What is this? Oh, that just summons them to our side. We're not going to use that just yet because it's once per rest. We're going to use this. Although I think... no, they don't even have the... these are not... they say they're Flame Naga, but they don't have immunity to fire. They have immunity to poison instead. Arius, come join us. Bite the sickly snake. Yee. I'm sorry, I find that very entertaining. Yeah, you get up here on this one. And hobble his ass. Aloth. Think we drop that to there. Because those guys probably won't move. They're probably going to just try attacking. Oh, it moved. It's still in the circle, so that's fine. Became better positioned to die. Okay, there's one of their totems down. Didn't do any damage to the rest of them, unfortunately, but it should be fine. Can you not just target Aloth? The melee guys will be distracted. That's not a problem. I am mildly concerned about those idiots. Are they immune to fire? They are not. And they are not happy right now. What? Oh, they're enfeebled because of the ice attack. And that is their archers down. Oh, and those summon bog oozes. Ugh. Not the worst thing ever, but gross. But yeah, I don't think the enemies here have much of a function. Oh, that's our magic missile thing. Like, what is going on there? Oh, they're both going to be trying to summon from that. That's garbage. Jyoti. Get going this way. Let's go ahead. And I think we go thorns there. Oh, you can't actually reach there with it, can you? Because that is way out of your range. How about... What is your maximum range on that? There? Can we get something that stretches just across the arena? Not from her current position. I don't want to do two of those right away. Because we don't... Actually, no, we can only do one anyway, so it's not worth it yet. We need to wait until they get inside there, so we're just going to go blip. Or not. There you go. Why are you refusing to cast it? That is within your circle. There you go. Eldrin. You're on the wrong weapon because I'm an idiot. And we are going to drop out friends as well. Think we go with the substantial phantom and send him up front. Because Eldrin is taking a beating. Fail on the knockdown. Yidwin, just keep beating the crap out of this guy. Okay, so that one's healing. Trying to see... It's from constant recovery. It shouldn't have healed from the fire attack. Because it doesn't have that ability. Summon lesser something. You come up here to start tanking that. And yeah, for the most part, I don't think the trial entrance battles are going to be a problem for us. We are doing pretty good at just tanking face here. Oh, that works too. I don't know what you're trying to do. They're both trying to summon stuff, which is irritating the living daylights out of me. You keep in on him. We are taking damage for attacking him. Oh, wait. Is that the belt doing that to us? I don't know how many fights we have to do with that. But it is going to be a problem. That will go across there. It only hurts enemies, but guess what? The only things there are enemies. You will hurt everything there with another meteor swarm. So they've started doing their thing. We're going to just stick on the Naga warrior back here and have the Drake hold everything else there. Why did you suck so much there, Marius? Oh, it's because they're out of range, even though he is... I told him to melee it. That happens a lot. And it is very irritating, because he still had movement. He could have moved the rest of the way. Wasn't like I was telling him to force attack the ground or anything. And a boop. Oh, you're immune to knockdown. Cool. Just keep punching the guy on the ground. That works. That was lovely damage. Eater, you should be able to finish off the Naga. That means you get to get in here and start in on... You're actually going to go to this side. The Storm of Holy Fire shouldn't hit him. What is the Fire Drake doing? It just did like a little bit of a twist in the air to try and get through there, but it failed horribly. Wicked Briars is going to come out before they get to move. They're going to use their ability, but I don't think that's going to be a problem. Concussives. Yeah, I think their animation is broke, so we're going to go after the Naga. He does get a turn before all of this, which I don't think we can actually interrupt. We can interrupt with her. Yeah. She has enough dashes to get there. We can even do the same with Eater. Come in on this. Oh, and it's terrified now, so it really can't do anything. It can just run away. Terrified is broken. All you can do is move. This should be enough to kill that. Oh, it got them both. Okay, it was enough damage to kill both of them. Was not expecting that to kill the Drake. A Fire Naga sword and a bunch of junk. That's fine. Take all and continue.
It seems the clever serpents posed no threat to you. The hunt is not merely the rush of battle, but preparedness and patience before.
Further trials await you, Challenger. Steel yourself!
No, I'll just steal your stuff, not myself. Yes, I know it's a different type of steal, but it fits what we do. Because I am a loot goblin and I take everything.
Well, well, well. Watcher of Cad Nua. You honor the Crucible Games with your participation. I am Papilton, and this here is my stalwart team, Papilton's Pact. Since you're a Watcher, I hardly need to tell you my soul is destined for greatness. That must be plain as Aethys' burning backside. It is here, in this temple to the clever hound, where I will carve the next step in my stair to excellence.
Those little steps you talking about? For your little Orlin legs, I mean.
Well met, Pippleton. Meet my pack.
Well, maybe his soul is destined for greatness, but I doubt the rest of them is gonna make it out of that arena.
It's mighty fine to meet you, but I am gonna cut your soul from your body if you try to hurt my friend.
Well, now, this is rather awkward, isn't it?
Your companions in Pippleton's pack share a long, awkward stare. While Pippleton holds himself with pride, his team is far more sober, and the longer they size you up, you and your crew, the less stoic their faces become.
The pleasure is ours. We ought to spar together, maybe compare no... Now, if you'll excuse me, Gloria waits.
See you in the... Oh, God. See you in the arena, Pippleton.
Watcher, best of luck to you.
As the doors of the arena close, the crowd's cheering swells. They're gonna die in the arena before we ever face them, I think. Why do I have a feeling this is gonna go... I can already tell you what's gonna happen with that belt.
The next trial will draw from your own memories. Give the blade a taste of your blood, and place it in the pool. A small sacrifice will do. The spirits will attend to the rest.
Why is it always blood? If it was me, I'd be asking for ales. Real good ones they have to import special. Listen, I would not trust a blood sacrifice spirit that can't appreciate crisp deerwood and hops.
Cut myself with a knife. You gained bloody ceremonial obsidian knife.
Now, add the bloodied blade to the pool.
Artifacts are unique mementos riddled with latent power. Offering them to the pool of memories will unlock new encounters. To challenge the crucible, click on the artifact you wish to offer and place it in the pool to unlock any challenges associated with it. Interesting. Okay, put the bloodied blade in the pool for our next challenge. Anything change about this? No. Memories of a Madman. The third battle in the Rite of Passage traditionally pits a challenger against an enemy drawn from their own recollections. In your case, the Crucible has decided that you face Merwald. Depending on how you dealt with the old master of Caed Nua, Merwald's wrath may be stoked by mistreatment or softened by mercy. Trying to remember how we handled that. I think we were nice to him? I don't remember. It has been a month.
Our challenger returns for the third trial of the Rite of Passage. This battle is drawn from the challenger's past, the slaying of Merwald the Mad, Sentinel of Caed Nua.
The Watcher chose to consume Merwald, leaving the very angry memory of a very aggrieved Merwald.
Though our challenger has faced more dangerous foes, few have remained as terrifying in death.
Did we consume him?
For Merwald's madness is an all but inevitable fate for our challenger as well. The old wizard was a portent of things to come.
Now witness as the Watcher contends with an unparalleled foe. His beginning and his end!
I mean, it really wasn't my beginning. My beginning was being hit by a curse thingy, but...
Sure, he's just a phantasm, but is there some reason we're gonna beat up this old man?
So it is Merwald, Merwald, and Merwald. And soul mirrors. But they even have the damn dog, too. You and your little dog, too. Okay, so they have vision out to there. Actually, I think we just stay in front. Yeah, their range is not terribly great. So what we do is drop that across the line of all of them. Okay. The only one we missed was our tank. That's because our tank, like us, has really high defense. This is gonna go very poorly for us. Let's see. I think we go like so. And I think probably the most dangerous one here. Which one of you is the most dangerous? She's probably going to be the easiest to take down. You're going to be the most dangerous. So I think we start left to right. Eater. Yeah, we are going to be chewing through them as quickly as possible. This is going to be an exceptionally tough fight, though, like, regardless. Okay, so immunity to stun is probably going to stop us here. But I don't think I have a choice. I need to stun her. I'm going to have a real hard time taking down Shadow Eldrin. And it's going to go very poorly. Let's go for... I think this only hits enemies? Nope. It does it to everybody. So I think we go for... bounding. And do it on... dog. Because that'll weaken Eldrin's soul mirror. Oh, no. Okay, so you're going after him. That's oddly enough fine. Seems they are weaker versions of us, though. Come on, Minolettas, do your work. I think we just got rid of the dog mirror. Graze the soul mirror. Did it kill the dog? Think it did, because I'm not seeing it in that space. We're ignoring the Merwalds for the moment in the hopes that they are not going to be terrible threats. You have bonded grief going on. You guys are still relatively close. So I think we go for a knockdown on the Gidwin copy. Yeah, deciding how to do everything is going to be nightmare. Okay. Wail and Woe. You are currently engaged with them. You're going to take some damage for it. I think you come up here and do the heal. And a self-heal. Merwald probably going to stick on her. So we've got Mage Merwald and 2 Fighter Merwalds. One looks like a Berserker, and the other one looks like a actual fighter. And we also have the Aloth one down. I think our next primary target is going to be... I think it's actually the Eater one. And then it's Yidwin. They're basically using my own strategy here, so I have to give them kudos on that. Okay, beat on him. Fireball's coming down. That's going to hurt like a truck. He aimed it well. That's a ranger skill on him. Oh, no, it's a paladin. Sworn enemy is paladin. I was thinking it was the ranger mark. I was really confuzzled by that. Oh, get in there. Actually, go there. This way, when he goes down, it'll also turn around and hit her. Which means she's probably going to go for a heal. Nope, that's another one down. Yeah, these soul mirrors... I'm not sure what the deal is with them. Seem a little bit easier. I thought I left it on normal difficulty. Yeah, it's on classic. As far as spells, I am holding on to this for dealing with him. Same for the normal magic missiles. So it seems like we might want to go Necrotic Lance. Wicked Briar's going up. Yidwin, go stab yourself, I guess? That feels very awkward to say, but... yeah, I need him to get some protection, so we should be able to get down here and stun him. Get off, my friend. Ice buff. Not going to save any of you. That's the other one down. Yeah, if we know our weaknesses. We know what order we don't want things to go down in. And they pretty much just let us do that. Okay, lesser heal. Blip. And turn. Necrotic Lance on Merwald. Now, the Eldrin one is going to be a pain in the ass simply for the fact that he's going to be really hard to hit. Just like us. Although our Eldrin is slightly... well, they have better agility. We have... no, they don't. We just have... oh, it's fortitude that we don't have as good of. And our mind is higher, though. Okay, get into range. Go. And Yidwin. Time for you to start going after this. Yeah, I'm concentrating on you now, Merwald. How does it feel? Your friends have failed. Stabby stab. Oh. That's interesting. What? So they get soul crushed whenever the Merwalds go down? Ooh, fancy. And yeah, I'm proccing that a little bit early, but it's fine. That's an interesting target right there. So now that you're down here, time for you to eat shit. Because I think that the Merwald there is not going to get to act before we do that. So let's go ahead and start taking out the mirror while he is stunned. I'm not sure it's necessary to even take these out. We can stun them by taking out the Merwalds, which is fine by me. Other spell, yeah, we'll go. So just drop those AoEs hard in on the Mage Merwald. So now you're prone and stunned. That means that we murk you. And he's going to come out of stun. Probably going to die next turn. I was not expecting that to actually kill him, oddly enough. I was expecting that to bring him down low and get rid of his clones so that the meteors could kill him. But that is not what happened. Now we just have raining fire over there for no reason. And a Paladin Merwald. Should be easy enough to handle. Okay, spells next time. This one's going to be tanky, too, because he's a jerk. Hello. That's our last point. And it's a whiff, too. That feels so shitty. Okay, time for stun. Time to stun lock a bastard, because we have plenty of points for it. And no penetration unless we get to use our crit strikes, unfortunately. I probably should have just saved that attack for a crit strike. For the most part, this guy is not that scary. Go for another stun. Yeah, we should be able to just kill him before he gets to properly resolve. We have killed our clones and a very aggressive version of Merwald. I do like the layout of this arena. It feels very much like a gallows, and he is setting us up to die. That makes sense. Which is kind of thematic considering we probably did him dirty. Just saying. What other spell do we have? Not really any. Go ahead and just tentacle. He's not going to survive long enough for us to get that tentacle off, but it's there. Victory is ours. And we got garbage for it. Sure.
The weight of your past does not cage you. Not in the heat of battle, at least.
One must approach every foe with a clear mind, unbound by what was and what could have been.
Regret grows heavier the longer one carries it. Harvest what you need from it, and discard the rest.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I do wonder what this fight is going to be. Oh, and we get to return to him. The unstable coil. I wonder what it's going to give us. And what we're going to be able to turn in. For the main quest as well. I'm kind of surprised we don't have to go into the actual Crucible proper.
You're back! Does that mean the belt is ready?
It's feeling pretty warm.
Excellent.
Neil takes the offered belt, setting it on his cart, and affixes a pair of copper wires to the Audra buckle. They run into a small gauge before terminating into a pair of flasks. The liquids in the flasks shimmer with essence.
It's a weak charge, but enough to start with. Some preliminary tests verify the principles of the thing. Oh!
He rummages through his cart and then carefully hands you a human skull. Most of a human skull, anyway. The dome is missing and thick red liquid swishes within.
How intriguing.
Wouldn't be the first time I drank from a skull. Just don't tell my high priestess.
This skull started me down this path, or this branch of it. It occurred naturally in the arena. A champion died, but his skull was so infused with essence that it produces its own, well, not potion exactly, but, substance.
Thanks.
I shouldn't need it anymore. Not with what you've given me. With what you'll provide. One moment, please.
Okay. Turns back to his device, works on it with his tools, and turns back to you. Got a less unstable coil. Action speed for 2 rounds per kill against spirit targets.
Here, it should hold a stronger charge now, provided you engage enemies with stronger souls. Truly, though, I can't thank you enough times. Was there anything else I could do for you before you get back to advancing the art of animancy?
Maybe another time. We do need to put that belt back on. So now when he kills spirit guys, we get action speed boost. Could be interesting. I'm going to go ahead and dump those back in here because we don't need them right now. Go into the belt. Thank you. And that is a potion. Once per rest is the only thing that sucks about it. I don't think it's valuable enough to us to use. Because the normal potions heal twice as much. And I can just put tons of them in my belt. And I have plenty to spare. It's a third of my life on everybody except for Eldrin and Eater. So, well, roughly a third of their life.
The next step of this dance winnows our would-be champions. The bloodletting.
Sounds ominous.
The last of the trials, the bloodletting, pits you against other contenders, each undergoing their own rite of passage. In their triumph, the victorious shall complete the rite and secure their place within the crucible. To them alone shall the island reveal the first of its mysteries.
Killing others is the price of admission.
It is an honor to progress into the crucible. The winner gains glory. The fallen contribute their memories to this place. Either way, the competition is a form of immortality.
Say nothing.
It is an honor to progress into the crucible. The winner, either way, the competition is a form of immortality.
I'm looking forward to this, I guess.
The pool of memories. Oh,
I'm really not, but the other one feels like I'd be quitting this. And at this point, I don't want to do that. Bloodletting. The fourth and final battle in any rite of passage pits two packs of contenders against each other. Two teams will enter the crucible, but only one will earn Tumhawai's blessing and emerge alive. There is no victory in subduing the other into surrender. The crucible demands a sacrifice, and only through the loser's death shall the victor advance. I think we're going to be fighting those people we encountered recently. Not certain on it, but I think we are.
Our newest crop gathers for the culling.
Their task is simple. Slay or be slain.
Those who survive earn the right to contend for the champion's crown. Let the hunt commence.
Yep, it is them. Hi, guys.
It appears only one of us will be finding greatness in the Crucible.
Dressed in his gaudy armor, the diminutive Pippleton taps his brow with an impish salute.
Know that I bear you no grudge. A shame you must die so that we may live.
The fighters at his side look to the stands, raising weapons to the cheering crowd or winking to some admired spectator. I bear you no grudge either.
Then let us show this rowdy crowd what an honorable fight looks like. Farewell, Watcher. May the gods welcome you.
But the thing is, I think you're probably only level 17.
Is it wrong of me to pretend he's Haravius?
I like that he's sitting there, like, lighting his stuff. Oh, it doesn't let him still have... Oh, wait, does it? Nope. There he is. Yeah, he actually does have his name. Okay, so Mercenary Rogue, Mercenary Fighter. Looks like we've got some Slog Path on the side. How far forward can you see? Just about there? That's fine. Honorable fight, you say? I don't do honorable fights. I do a rake of ice across your face. Which pretty much wrecked their mercenary monk a little bit. So, Jyoti, do you get an attack off before they get... Yes, you do. Drop it on them. I say, drop it on them. I love that it can't figure out to take 2 steps forward and actually use the skill. There you go. I think, technically we could get all of them in it. She has the movement range, I think. Yes. So the only one that's going to be kind of left untouched by all this is the Mercenary Rogue. Think we want to take down the Monk first? I'm not sure what he is. I think he's a Paladin, judging by his stats. You are a fighter. Constant recovery is the indicator of that. You're a monk, of course. You're the barbarian, which means you can leap, which means you're going to be going after mages, most likely. Eladrin, get up here. And you're not going to stun them. Instead, you are going to laser them. No. You're going to go after the monk as well. Can you move? You dump... Oh, for God's sake. I can't fit through there? Seriously? Seriously, game? So tacky. That is actually beyond tacky. That he can't fit through there. A giant gaping spot that is a character wide. Okay, we're going to focus fire. The rogue might be a problem. We'll figure that out in a minute. Okay, so they should die at the start of their turn. I will go ahead and drop out Bounding on you. Okay, that was a graze. It still hobbled. Monk is down. Fighter is having a day, but we're fine. Let's go for a knockdown on Fighter. No such luck. Someone got frightened. I'm not sure whom. Doesn't look like we actually got frightened, though. Oh, nope, there it is. Frightened on Eater. Eater, you don't really need to be afraid of anything. Oh, that's not the character I thought it was. Okay, time for another Rain of Fire. Aloth. Go for that one. Got Inspired Beacon coming out. I think that is the upgraded version of Shining Beacon. But I could be wrong. You are hurt up there. I'm going to come down here. Drop out this like so. So not only does it damage them, it'll heal Aloth. Mercenary Fighter is not doing well. Pippleton is not doing particularly well either. The Barbarian, I'm fine with. You get there. And smack him around. If I could get the attack abilities, I would, but he's frightened. He's not the tier that causes him to run away, but it's enough to be irritating. I think we've got this, especially considering this is going to kill that rogue. Oh, it didn't. I keep underestimating the level of the enemies in these. Because that is several hundred damage. So it does hurt quite a bit. I think we're fine. But it's definitely a lot more brutal than I thought it would be. We're definitely fine, actually. We're going to get a heal off from Jyoti if we need to before they're able to kill any of us except for maybe Aloth. And all that's going to do to us is force us to use, oh no, a rest. Get you up in his business. Hi, friend. I've come to give you a hug. That is way too close for taste. Fucker. I hate that damage at the start of turn. It was... What did you actually use on us? Perishing Strike? And he even got heals. He just got knocked out by garbage. So we're actually going to have to use a rest. Although, what's his injury? Healing received in max health, we don't care. If only he would have taken his turn one later, he would have been fine. If the turn order was slightly different. Only exceptional crap? Aww. We did get a helmet. Charm nearby beast for 2 rounds and scoring a beast kill. Keen senses, which is 2 perception. Cool. Soul energy swirls about you, pressing heavily against your esoteric senses. With slight exertion of will, you can direct the ambient essence. I am going to send the soul essence to the wheel. You attempt to return the soul to the wheel, but find your efforts stymied. It seems that something blocks the way to the beyond. We're going to absorb it ourselves. You drain the ambient essence. We get a culmination stone from the air, settling it into your own body. Warmth spreads to the ends of your limbs as the soul energy passes through you. Hums with a trapped soul essence and echoes the last seconds of a victorious duel. Gripping it tightly fills one's ears with the roaring of the crowd and the music of steel. Properly redirected, the spirit of the fight could pass from the stone and augment a piece of equipment. Interesting.
Glorious combat reveals our contender from amongst the challengers!
Rest and return anew, for the crowd is eager to see you hunt again, contender.
I think this is... Oh, I'm trying to remember what it's called in Final Fantasy X. Basically an area where you get to summon specific enemies to fight and relive your glory days. Oceans of Plenty. Okay, wearing the upgrade band to face tougher challenges together. Soul Essence, cool. We don't need to go back to him yet. Apparently we can get dialogue for this from him, but I haven't really done anything with him yet, so it doesn't really fit. Okay, so we should be able to rest here and get whatever benefit we want. I actually really like shark stew.
Adult traveler, we reserve these modest quarters for those challenging the rite of passage or contending in the crucible. Teleumare told me that you are to be extended our hospitality. For the moment.
Is this supposed to be an inn?
She can hear you.
Our beds are simple, but we offer a variety of training spaces in which to hone your skills. Spaces unavailable to mere spectators.
Let's see what you've got.
Of course.
The hammocks. That is all you have. Got Forgetful Knight. We can recruit people, we can retrain people, we can change our party. You know what? Sure, I'll rest. Just to get rid of his wound. We have no benefits from sleep. That's the first time in a while we don't have benefits from sleep.
You're back! Oh, of course.
Okay, so now we need to actually challenge real things to proceed. I don't know what's going to be going on with the rest of the island. We don't have access to it yet.
Congratulations, contender. Having endured the rite of passage, you earned the privilege to compete with other proven hunters. This token represents you and no other. Wear it proudly. It shall drink the essence of your actions, your triumphs, and your accomplishments. That the souls within these sacred walls will recognize them on your return.
I am honored.
And we are honored to have such a talented hunter in our midst, Good Watcher. Your next challenge will take you outside the walls of this arena. The island demands an offering. Something to feed the pool of memories. Some relics sacred to this place have been taken and need returning. And others, undiscovered, await a hunter capable enough to find them.
Just how many of these sacred objects am I supposed to find?
It is assumed you will hunt with reckless abandon and return all that you can, if only for the thrill of the pursuit. As for what is required, contenders are expected to return at least one relic sacred to the Seeker, Slayer, or Survivor, whichever face best aligns with the hunter within you.
Does this mean the Crucible has accepted me? When do I talk to the faces?
You survived the rite of passage, but you are yet shark bait to the faces. But now you can begin to demand their attention through your actions.
That sounds easier than fighting in the arena.
If you say so. Each area of the island draws the attention of a particular aspect of Tuamawai. While you scour the island, watch as only a watcher can. Speak with Ngari, Keeper of Memories, in preparation for your hunt. He will set the path before you. Return with your trophy, contender, and may Tuamawai guide your way.
Okay. So this is a trinket we need. The call is... this is markings given to warriors of 4th Year, the mystical patrons that oversee the games. Okay, I thought we got something that we needed to wear to capture the souls, but I guess not.
Greetings, friend, and welcome. You stand before the Keeper of Memories.
You seem odd for Awana.
That isn't surprising. I have strode many nations, spoken to many kith, learned their tales and their traditions. Not every Huana takes so great an interest in the other peoples of Aora. Fewer still have the means to pursue that interest.
We gotta find Kana. Let him know someone's trying to steal his angle.
You keep memories?
Don't everyone keep memories?
Provided no severe trauma suffered to the brain or soul.
Those vanquished in the Crucible leave behind their weapons and armor, both often laden with memories of life. It falls to me to keep and protect those trappings and recollections.
Anything short of a full soul left clinging to a weapon is likely little more than dust, or entirely insane.
Everyone believes they know my work better than I do.
How do you preserve memories from these items?
We first wash the items in the pool, and in doing so, give the memories to the souls of this place. Thus do their deeds live on beyond them. Most items carry little more than the strongest memories of their use. A few, however, abundant with essence and charged with purpose, retain unusual attributes. These I care for, curate, and purvey to those worthy of their enchantments.
Would these be the artifacts whom Mary mentioned?
The Crucible recreates battles and conflicts of old, that today's hunters may hone their skills. The Pool of Memories is the library for these histories. These stories aren't told to the Crucible. Instead, items held by those who performed great deeds echo with these accomplishments. The Pool of Memories absorbs the past from them.
Does that not remind you of the Veetmouth Watcher? Stripping items of soul energies?
As a contender, you will be expected to recover at least one of these relics. I can point you in the right direction, but first I must ask, which of the faces of the hunt do you seek to appease?
Tell me more about the faces.
The faces represent the tripartite existence of Tuamawai, the Slayer God, the Seeker God, the Survivor God. Foreigners conflate them with the Changeling for good reason. He cannot be reduced to any single thing. The Stelgar embodies the Slayer aspect, the Seeker is represented by the Spider, and the Boar reflects Tuamawai's Survivor aspect. It is right and proper to respect all three, but all Crucible contenders must eventually make a choice and accept their true face.
Why can't they embrace all three faces?
In a lifetime of conflict, one can, should, and, with the onset of age, must. But in the Crucible, one cannot advance without championing a single aspect.
Tell me about the face that resembles the spider.
The seeking face represents the mastery of the chase, The understanding that slaughter without gain or purpose is wasteful. It is the hunter that must think in seasons, not seconds. Young warriors think the spider odd. It sits still, it does not seek, is oft said. But the spider understands the art of the seeker so well that its prey comes to it.
Tell me about the face that resembles the Stelgar.
That is the slaying face. The aspect of Tuamawai fixated on the mastery of the life or death dance, where all things are decided. Deadly in a group or by itself. Hungry or sated, the Stelgar is possessed of uncanny focus and purpose. A wise hunter admires and fears the Stelgar in proper measure.
And finally, tell me about the face that resembles the boar. I think we're going for spider, by the way.
The boar is the surviving face, the aspect of Tuamawai that reminds us that victory without survival is almost always meaningless. While all manner of cowards excel at survival, the boar is both courageous and resilient, traits all hunters should aspire to. Have you made your decision, then?
I need to find an artifact for the seeking face.
Every year we lose hunters to the Kohatkana expanse. Usually they're tracking last year's hunters. But nowhere in my notes have I found out what first enticed Kith to go prowling around that corner of the island.
Rank foolishness, I'd wager.
Not surprisingly, the expanse has become a sacred place to the Seeker. Return with something a failed Seeker before you left behind, and the spider will be pleased.
Okay, so that is... place we want to go is the Kohatkana expanse. I will look at what these other ones are.
A group of drifters claiming to be eager contenders showed us their true colors. Days ago, while most of the arena slept, they helped themselves to one of our Slayer relics. Unfortunately for them, the boat they came in on sunk, and it is a very long swim to anywhere beyond the auspices of the Faces. The thieves were last seen heading toward Wakupoko Lowveld. Slay them. Return the relic to the pool of memories, and the slaying face will be most pleased.
And the surviving face.
The Tiebeo Waiapu has long had a reputation for being inhospitable. Yet, the sounder of boars that call the valley home seem to flourish there. Were you to return with proof that you had tread the valley's singular dangers, the surviving face would be well pleased. Every year we lose. Usually they're tracking knots. Return with something a failed Galarde. I will see the western doors opened for you.
Okay. There's still a lot of doors in this that are not open to us. Like, that one isn't open to us. The top center one here is not open to us. We actually can go up into this one now, because we are a Seeker. And we cannot do anything down here yet. So, it's kind of an odd mix of things. I am slightly curious. What happens if we click on that right now? Besides the glowy animation. Yeah, it just tells us rite of passage ones. That's cool. Let's go get that Seeker one first. I will probably gather all of them eventually. But I think the Seeker one is the one we want. So the Kohaktena expanse is the one that we want. We have to go through this one just to get to the burial site. We have to go across the ravine to even get to any of these. Thick humid jungle gives way before you to empty air. A vast chasm divides you from further progress, descending into a churning white froth of water below. A bridge of wound rope crosses the gap, planks of dark wood supported between the strands. Examine the bridge. Thick rope has been well anchored, each line wrapped and tied tightly around one pair of heavy stones. The knots have long since crusted over solid. There's no untying them. The sun has bleached the wood planks to a dull gray. Consider the construction of it. The edges of the wood seem somewhat splintered rather than cleanly cut. Seems no attempt was made to seal the planks. The rope seems of stronger make, but could stand to be reinforced. And examine the bridge again. Consider the quality of the wood. That's going to be you again. The wood looks good, but burning but little else, it will not hold much weight. Okay. And examine the bridge and consider the integrity of the planks. Each piece of wood examined looks like the kind that would avoid trying to sneak over. Okay. And we don't have an ability to fix this bridge. Search for another route. You walk to the edge of the chasm in either direction, but find no other manner of crossing. The river seems to stretch down to the beach you landed at, separating you from the rest of the island. With time, you could reinforce the bridge from materials provided by the wilds around you, but that would require days of arduous effort. Reinforce the bridge. Days of hard labor ensue, as, clinging carefully to the underside of the bridge, you use branches and vines to reinforce it. Eventually, however, the crossing appears significantly safer. And we are fatigued. Return the way you came. And camp. Let's get ourselves all on the shark soup, I think. I do want to see if we have... Okay, we do have shark soup. So that gets us that. I think swordfish one is probably a decent one for us to grab. Got fried ugly. Jesus, that's awful sounding. Hearty breakfast is not bad either, so we'll make some of those. Papa teas are easy. Seafood stew is decent enough as well. And crusted swordfish, we'll make a handful of them. So that gets us a decent amount of stuff. We could make more scrolls. We do have more of these slats. We're going to just save them for now, though. And we could make more medium potion healing. Medium healing potions, sorry. Okay, so we could make some very positives as well. And yes, I am intentionally crafting up a decent amount of food. Oh, we are out of oil. There we go. Poisons and antidotes we don't care about. Drugs we could do some, but we don't really have a drug setup. If you're doing a solo run, drugs are... This is going to sound horrible. Drugs are good for a solo run. Which is a weird thing for me to say. But they actually do function for it because you can basically turn yourself into a coked up beast in the game. I generally don't go for the drugs or the prostitutes in these games, but they do exist as a function. Hopefully that actually counted as reinforcing it. Now we can go through. We have 3 areas to explore. We're going to go to the Expanse first. And I'll need to remember, I think we're going to get artifacts and do them with the put it into the circle thing, if I'm guessing correctly. The deeper you travel in the island's southwestern wilds, the denser the jungle becomes. The air thickens, heavy with humidity and impenetrable canopy, allowing only the faintest light from the sky above. The path narrows into gloom before you, the persistent drone of insects subsiding into soft whispers on the edge of hearing. Tendrils of gray fog creep across the roots and vines, slowly rising, reaching, as you push further into the island's expanse. The air grows opaque and quiet murmurs carry on the faint breeze. Just as it reaches its thickest, the foggy morass parts like a curtain, revealing again the path before you. It forks to the left and to the right, each path looking roughly as passable as the other. There's no hint of tracks here, neither animal, wilder, or kith, as if the trail has never been traveled before. The paths to enter either side seem uncannily similar, almost symmetrical, as if a pane of glass runs between them, one the reflection of the other. The trees bend above like long, many-jointed legs, and their limbs entwine with vines into an impenetrable tangle. Take the left path. Follow the trail, and quiet rustling sounds murmur from the obscurity of the undergrowth. The path forks again before you. Between the two paths, you find a simple statue, a stone pedestal topped with the many-eyed face of the Seeker. Examine the statue. The statue has clearly been standing at this fork for ages. The lines weathered, the details worn away by the elements. Moss grows across the base, and the vines hang down from the spider-like head. The Seeker's eyes stare at you unblinking, yet everything about the sculpture, down to the draping foliage, seems impossibly symmetrical. Everything except for the one eye missing from the statue's left side. Hey, Daladon, how's it going? Interpret the statue's meaning. The Seeker is rendered with an eye missing, or perhaps the eye has been removed since the statue defaced by some other contestants of the island's games. Loth examines the figure. Strange, isn't it? The Seeker being presented as blinded, partially so anyway. Think the Seeker's cult respects the blind any more than the Slayers... than the Slayers the feeble? Oh, weekend. It's how it's going. How about me? I'm doing pretty good. I think we take the left trail, because it's the... I think that's the... Was it the left eye? Okay, left side, so we take the left trail. As you press deeper into the jungle, the path narrows as if the trees were looming ever nearer, threatening. They seem almost displeased with you. The susurrus whispers in the woods grow, sounding less like insects and more like the chittering of some unseen audience. And apparently Aloth is getting grabbed by something. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm having coffee and playing video games. I thought we might beat this today, but I got distracted with the third DLC that thought was going to be worse than it is so far. A rush of shifting leaves above serves as the only warning you get before the massive bulbous form of a giant spider descends from the canopy. With impossible quickness, its legs wrap around Aloth. No! Before the beast ascends again into the shadowy recesses above, Aloth's shouts go abruptly silent. Good God, did you see that? It just snatched them right up. Quick, we've got to get them back! The path broadens and splits before you, impossibly returning you to a very familiar fork. That's just clearly been standing at the fork for ages. The lines weathered, the details worn away by the elements. Moss grows across the base, the vines hanging down. Okay. Take the right trail. Okay, take the left trail. The jungle grows darker as you press the path forks again before you, and while the split looks slightly similar to the last, you can tell it bears enough differences to suggest you're making progress. Okay, continue. Left trail. Continue, take the right trail. Their upper branches disappearing in the darkness above, and the path winds among their bases, each as broad as the castle turrets. The path separates again, but this time there's no plinth and no bus for the Seeker. Instead, you find a third path, central, between the two others. While the paths to either side appear almost reflections of one another, the central path looks cramped and overgrown. It descends into a dark cave, center trail. Making your way through the winding darkness, for a time you hear nothing save for your own breathing, but then the whisper of insects draws you forward, growing gradually until it almost sets the air to humming. Search for enemies. You see nothing to attack, and likely nothing to attack you. Too tired for spider? I can feel that. Give them back, you fiends! The path broadens before abruptly terminating in a broad open clearing. For a moment, it seems as if the jungle itself is aglow. Each tree limbed in the faint green, but then you see the source of the illumination, a skull, almost afire with soul energy. You get no chance to retrieve it, however, as spiders descend upon you from the darkness above. Do I not have them in my party for this? It's going to make this fight a little bit harder. Because we lost our two biggest DPS characters. Oh, that's actually not bad at all. We essentially have them flanked now because they grab 2 people. That makes life so much easier. That's so derpy. Okay. What is your vision range? Not great. There is a soul in the middle of that. You need to go to there. Oh, there is something there. There is something there. Okay. Yeah, if he goes up there. Yeah, there is something right there. Unfortunately, the way this game works, I can't hit invisible enemies. So there's no way I'm going to be able to take advantage of that, knowing that it's there, but... And of course, it's doing the thing where I can't cast it on the rock. Okay, that was a decent bit of damage to them. Let us go. With the thorns. Yidwin. Get stabby. None of these are particularly scary yet. Eldrin, go ahead and get up here and summon a Drake. But yeah, spiders, I actually like them in games. I know that they make a lot of people uncomfortable, so I do understand why some games actually have the essentially phobia mode. That said, the first one that comes to mind for phobia mode is freaking... I'm trying to remember the name of it. It's the one where it's basically Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, the game. It was released fairly recently. But yeah, it's the first one that comes to mind because you have just nonsense going on. That would happen a little bit too late. That one is after. So it's those 2 that would be after. But I will think about it in like 4 hours which one it is. Be like, oh yeah, that's the game I'm thinking of. Grounded. There we go. I thought about it before 4 hours later. But yeah, Grounded is a game where the arachnophobia mode is frankly creepier looking to me than the spiders. We probably should have aimed it to the left. Now we're wasting the missiles, but Direweaver might. Yeah, we got one of them with it. So all that is left is to murder their face. Might take damage going through this. You just stay put. You don't really need to do anything here. Yeah, we don't need to worry about pretty much anything with this. I think we only have this fight, and then we have to deal with whatever was spotting us there. It's casting Wire Weave, which is kind of creepy sounding, but I think we'll be fine. Figured as much. Eater, if he can kill one of these in one attack, Might just chain it to all of them, but no, he can't quite. He doesn't have a little bit short on the damage. They're not doing a lot of damage, though. Yeah, it feels like we're over-leveled a little bit. I'm sorry, that was kind of funny to me. How it's just like, I am tough. I'm gonna fight you. Oh. Go ahead and break that one's face a little bit. He should be able to kill it on his turn. And you soften that one. Not going to be able to kill them on his turn. Okay, Minolettas will come out before they actually get a move. Yidwin, stabby stab. Jyoti. Basically make it more reliable that he'll be able to kill that one. Now he should be able to move up just a little bit, get this going. Now let him swing at both. Will the Drake get a kill on this one? Probably not. It's probably going to just bring it down to just a sliver. It doesn't... The Drake is not a big damage dealer. It's kind of unfortunate, but it's just the reality of the beast. Okay, so we have a soul there. We have loot floating around. We have a couple corpses that have zero interactivity. There is something there. That's what was there. It was a ghost watching us the entire time. Your grandma is watching you right now. A soul shimmers before you, her faint glow unreflected by the trees. Flowing gossamer silk sheath her form, and long black tendrils of hair crown her head.
Do you see her too?
My blade? It has found me once again. The crucible still serves its purpose, bringing Galawain's devoted to battle, bringing battle to Galawain's devoted. But a wound, a tear, festers in the heart of this place.
What kind of wound?
I ask you to risk life and limb in the crucible. But the desired outcome is not your death. The future of this place depends upon you seeking the champion's crown. Souls that prowl this island writhe in disharmony. Without your help,
The image falls silent as the woman's form loses definition. In the span of a breath, the apparition dissipates entirely, her words unfinished. It's a mystery!
Oh, where'd she go? Hello, spirit lady?
Do you sense the turmoil she spoke of?
Not really, but I don't feel trapped here. Exactly. Not like she does. I came willingly, after all. Died willingly, I mean. And I've got you, right?
Any idea who that was?
Not a clue. Perhaps she was the Seeking Face. Or perhaps some other poor soul trapped here on Kazuari. Perhaps if we complete the other trials, we'll find similar spirits. And hopefully they'll be a touch more cheerful.
Oh, so it actually does want us to do all three. And we are repeating this one, sadly, so...
You must gather your party before venturing.
Galawain, like the father of evil. No, Galawain is the beast god. He's the big green guy with beards and dogs, and he wanted us to not destroy the thing that was making giant beasts. We still destroyed the thing that was making giant beasts. Yeah, we're gonna do all three. A long, arid expanse stretches before you, bordered on either side by dry, jagged cliffs. A handful of sharp leaf trees and scraggly shrubs share the landscape, but the miles are otherwise desolate. In the darkening distance, you make out a faint red glow high among the stony promontories. Spyglass. You set the spyglass southwards towards the distant peaks, though through the lenses you see no reddish light at all. You lower the instrument, and the strange illumination reappears. Perhaps it's a natural illusion, some trick of the atmosphere. Thoughts? I will ask you. The Animancer sighs as she wipes her spectacles with a cloth. Looks like a difficult path to travel, an appropriate test for endurance, I suppose, or our appetite for punishment. Eater frowns the length of the gorge, not looking forward to it, but the only way we're getting to the end of this valley is through it. Surely this is a test from the gods. Fine, I'll prove my devotion and my endurance anytime. She's innuendoing in that, if you're wondering. And you. Aloth sighs. If you're really asking, I'd just as soon we didn't, but you're not really asking, are you? Press further. You pick the way among the dry stones and thorny brush. You swipe at stinging insects and scare off hissing lizards. The land itself seems set against you. The valley narrows for a time to the point where only two kith can walk abreast. You approach an ancient structure of stacked stones. The stones appear precarious. Blasted apart with magic. We will... Shockwave. With a resounding blast of arcane magic, the stones are knocked from their perches and fall into the ground below. You pass through without difficulty. Check on the glow. You made some progress, but the light still seems distant. You still with me? Working on a bandage with dirty fingers. I live yet. We're getting closer to the end of this place. Press further into the valley. You continue on forging against the hostile environment. The rocks shift above you, then tumble down to the cliffside. Leap to Yidwin's defense. We got injured. You still with me? Hands on her hips, panting, Jyoti shakes her head. It didn't matter if I had scrapes, bruises, or bones poking out of my skin. Uncle Ingbert always told me the same darn thing. Walk it off. So don't you worry about me. I'll keep on going right up until I'm dead. Please don't die. And what injury did we get? That is a might injury. Yuck. Check on the glow. Press further into the valley. As you make your way forward, the pebbled earth shifts out from under you, plunging you into a hidden crevasse. Zoti grabs you and hauls you back up to solid ground. Jyoti brushes the dirt from you before you continue on. You still with me? She scowls at her gear, picking it with her spidery fingers. I doubt I will ever get these stains out, Watcher. You still with me? I will check on him as well. That depends. Is there a purpose to this trek? And more importantly, a cool glass of palm wine and long warm soak at the end of it? Yes, there is. Wide crevasse opens before you, spanned by a line of old rope. Look for another way around. It takes several hours, but you manage to circumvent the gorge. Check on the glow. Press further on. A boulder blocks the path and you have to push it out of the way. You succeed, but as it rolls aside, it crushes Joti's hands. Cradling hands to chest, Jyoti begins to lag behind. For God's sake. These things aren't... The battles in these and stuff aren't hard. It's just locked into injuring you, regardless of what you do. Oh, and I can't even ask her if she's still with us. That's fucking stupid. She had her hands crushed. Oh no. That does suck. But she still has a freaking mouth and ears. Darkness falls as you continue deeper in the valley. The footing seems even more treacherous in the gloom, and soon enough, Eater slips and falls, head knocking hard against the stone ground. You help your companion up, only to be waved off. I'm fine, but his progress is notably slowed. Lovely. Press further into the valley. Find the valley beyond partitioned off by a veritable wall of dry brambles. Fire ability. Beams. Yeah, that makes perfect fucking sense. How are you holding up? I can't ask the characters that I actually care about, so kiss my ass. As you push further, what initially seemed like a heavy blush of exertion across Aloth's face grows into an increasingly weeping rash of broken sores. Sure, this is going to be a failure. Yay! Though the remainder of your party lags some ways behind, there's more or less keeping pace. Groovy. Throw a grappling hook. Probably gonna fail this. Oh no, we actually succeeded. Cool. Climb the rope. Yay. Await the remainder of your party. Am I gonna have to fight them alone? I don't know how I could have avoided those injuries. It's literally you just walk forward and shit happens. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing about that. Oh, Samson's hoof. Beast is taller than you are and much heavier, all muscle, bone, and tusk. You look hungry, fella? Here, maybe I got something you can eat. Here's some nice tasty mushrooms. The boar sniffs the mushrooms and eats them out of your hand. Despite its size, the animal is surprisingly gentle. Sniffs at you as if seeking more. The boar whines a long mournful sound, one dark brown eye searching yours, rolls over, paws at its own belly, and begins to shudder. Foam bubbles its mouth, the whine grows higher in pitch. And we killed the boar. Okay, where is everybody at? The wispy shimmering form of an Amawa approaches you cautiously, the posture crouched and wary. Numerous scars and burns dot the soul's lanky limbs, but their face is a diffused blur, devoid of defined cheekbones and jaw.
An Amawa soul. Do you see him? Or her? Them?
So that may live.
Figure gesticulates as if to speak, but only distorted fragments reach your senses. Are you asking for this relic?
No. Its memories must join the Crucible. Learn from that relic. Grow as hard as it, that you may live to restore the Crucible.
The figure lurches forward, its posture urgently pleading, but no words are spoken and the form dissipates into nothing.
Well, that happened.
Were you able to understand it any better than I?
I speak spirit, not crazy. It's like it was reaching out from somewhere far away.
Any idea who it was?
Hard to say. The surviving face, perhaps, or a soul connected to it.
Let's
I'll
go.
bet we learn more by completing the trials.
So where's the rest of the party? Oh, they're down there. Well, we are going to rest here because we have all the afflictions. Poor pig, it was just hungry. All by yourself. Poisoning pigs all by yourself. Murdering them all. Now we have the last one. Hopefully it is more like the first one we did and not like the last one we did. We're siding with the Seeker regardless. I'm just doing them all so we get the lore. The forest thins into scattered glades along the western cliff of Kuzawari. Trees stand sentinel overlooking the sheer stone plunge into the Deadfire Sea. You turn north only to enter a large open field, ringed with woods and peppered with small clumps of dense forest. Clouds of insects hum over the rotting remnants of discarded carcasses. The path before you looks roughly disturbed. Okay. You look. Though it's difficult to discern from the chaotic wreck of dirt and grass, it seems like multiple sets of kith tracks came from the direction you did and continue towards the coast to the northwest. Another set of tracks, these from some manner of clawed beast, come from inland and follow the same path as the kith tracks. Examine the kith tracks first. 4 different sets of tracks appear, including a set that look Orlan. The others are more difficult to narrow down to a specific type of kith. The tracks seem pretty close together, as if those who left them were moving slowly and carefully. Examine the beast tracks. The tracks appear to have been left by a Stelgar, a very large Stelgar. The tracks overlap with the kith tracks and are overlapped by them in turn. It seems the creature was stalking those who would stalk it. Do we follow the beast, or do we follow the kith? The kith are the ones that stole the stuff, so I think we follow the kith. The kith tracks bend around the field, largely following the tree line. You stop short as you come upon a scene of carnage. Congealed blood pools on the ground and gore spatters nearby trees. Flies cloud the air. Investigate the kith tracks. The receding tracks part opposite directions. One pair cuts directly west towards the edge of the island. These are evenly spaced and far apart. The length of the strides and directions the toes are pointed, suggesting the kith was running. The other pair trails to the north. The sprints suggest suggests one leg dragged behind the other, and the ground is spattered with drops of blood. Aloth points out a thin coating of silvery dust coating the nearby leaves. Somebody threw a spark cracker, probably as a distraction. Examine the carnage. You identify the remains of 2 kith, one in Amawa, the other folk probably. The pair have been rent by claws and chewed extensively, some of their limbs largely clean to bone. Though little save ruins remain of most of their equipment, you find a few salvageable goods, including a ruined token from the arena. Okay. Search for the presence of spirits. You open yourself to the presence of wandering souls, but find none. The forest does, however, almost glow with ambient essence. Follow the unwounded kith's track to the west? No, we'll go to the north first. You open yourself to the presence of wandering souls, but find none. Yeah, we already did that. The kith trail leads to the north along the winding path through the forest. Every few feet, you find blood smeared across a leaf or pooled within a footprint. The steps grow increasingly close to one another as you follow them, and you find dried blood crusting some of the trees. Then ahead of you, along the path, you make out a figure seated in the shade of a thick, trunked tree. Spyglass. You can make out the faint rise and fall of the dwarf's chest. His beard is matted with blood, and he cradles one arm close to his chest. Search for the presence of other minds. This one yet lives. I sense significant suffering. It would be a kindness to end it. Approach. One swollen eye half opens and gazes through you. The hunter's voice rasps through dry lips. I am Slayer of Champion. Examine his wounds. Bone and viscera are clearly visible within the rents of his armor and skin. You're pretty sure that his liver is sliding out of his belly. The incredible thing is that he's held out as long as he can. Heal him. We will heal you with... Not sure which one is the strongest heal that we have. We will go with Minor Intercession. He's beyond magical healing. That is unfortunate. Put him out of his misery. With your single decisive wound, the man's little remaining life dribbles from his throat. His eye glazes over as his chest stills. Set up a trap. Ability. Set up a ward. Symbol of Aethys. Make noise to lure out the beast. Confront the creature openly. We're gonna murder him. Because he's a jerk. It's just a bunch of cats. I do find it interesting that the trap, it did nothing. That comes in too late. We've had an issue where this burns us too, which kind of is awful. Let's go with... Let's actually just stay here and go like that. Yidwin. You go with... a shriek on... No, you just do the bouncy knives. That way. Okay, so they're not super sturdy. We were actually able to move their life with that. They can do some damage, but I think we're fine. Minalota's Meteors. I think to there? Yeah, we're just kind of staying put so that they have to come to us in a specific location. Eater, go ahead and move this way. Move the, Jesus Christ. Fine. Use the dash skill. Use up your limited resources to move the like half a fart past Aloth there. Sorry, Jyoti, not Aloth. But all of these should get hit by the Fire of Doom, the Fire of God. But they're not going to probably do anything to cause us any problems. They're not smart hunters, whatever they are. Bonk. Yeah, we took down the big one, and all that's left is just the normal tigers, so I am no longer afraid. Jyoti, you just do another aura of light on them. Yidwin, it's time for you to actually start fighting. I'm really surprised we brought them down that quickly, considering how little damage that did. She is one of our DPS. She's a dips. It's all about the dips. About the dips. No. No healing. That missed him? No, it hit both of them. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't do anything to that particular one. Okay, Drake, come down here. Time for you to do a little bit of fire as well. I like how the tiger's taking more damage at the start of its turn than we deal to it whenever it is not even doing anything. The crap game. And you need to go down because you are causing her problems. Bonk. Double bonk. The hell was that? Oh, Corona of Souls. Aha. Aha. I mean, that works. Time to take you down. Please do not fall to this guy on his turn. If he even gets a bloody turn. Drake, you should be able to do this. Blonk. It might die to fire on its turn if we're not able to kill it with Eater, but I think we will be able to. Easy enough. There's still more treasure to grab. I am hungry myself now, too, and we're only just about 4 hours in. The bright glow approaches the rhythm of a heartbeat, not your own, thumps in your head. The light coalesces into the muscular features of a hulking Amawa striding towards you.
Oh, God! Watcher!
The soul roars as if in challenge. He points a thick gloved finger at you.
I wanted tougher, but you will suffice.
A woman in robes also revealed herself to me.
I'm not here to speak of her. Let her seek elsewhere. Return your trophy to the old man. There is much left ahead of you to hunt, and far more to kill.
The lines of his face lose what definition they possessed, blurring into a featureless mass until the entirety of his form evaporates in air.
Wasn't he fun?
Seems to want us to kill someone or something.
Do you think this is why Galawain didn't want you here? Maybe the Slayer wants you to kill the gods. Hard to say. He certainly wasn't nice, was he? Poor attitude aside, he knew of Ingari, and he knew what you're up to. You should be careful. I wonder if we'll run into more like him if we continue with these trials.
Well, considering we've already done all the trials, I think we're good. And yes, we have seen this area very recently. So that is the 3 trials. We can turn them in. I would champion the Seeker if I have to choose. I don't know what the reward is, but that's what we're going to be doing. I do find it interesting it expects us to be using the Amawa. Godlike.
Contender?
I want to know more about the souls not being in harmony.
The Crucible is alive with the souls of many warriors, and their countless memories of battle. Through their song, the faces rout. The souls do not speak to me in words. I am no watcher. But they do little to hide their tempers. I sense fear and anguish. I'm sorry. This must be what it's like to have a sick child, unable to explain what's wrong.
I retrieved an artifact sacred to the faces of thorns.
Excellent. Place it in the pool of memories, as you did with the bloodied knife during your rite of passage.
What else do you have to say?
Welcome back. I hope I can be of service, friend. Well done. The final step is to place the offering into the pool of memories. I leave that honor to you. Not many, but what I have is exclusively sold to the Crucible's contender. Please, spend lavishly.
Okay, so we have Contender's Armor, which is Contender's Composure. It's decent enough armor. Contender's Composure, which, what is that? It's just concentration, yeah. All defenses against perception of affliction attacks. Okay. Can buy those. Etten Constitution is a fairly decent one we could use someone else. Greater Health is worthless. Greater Might. Greater Protection. Deflection is not bad either. Put them on you. And unshackling, I think we already have 2 of those. I think we already have 2 of the boots of stability as well. We're going to go ahead and take them, though. And we're going to just immediately toss them into our inventory. We're probably never going to use them, but hey, options for equipping our off teams. Quick save. We don't have anything we need to do on our characters because we rested after getting our last wave of god-awful afflictions. The Sought Skull, that is... I think that's the Seeker one. Crimson Cinder Shard is Aggressive Soul. We're going to do this one first. Earn the favor of either the Seeking Face, the Slaying Face, or the Surviving Face. Okay, so we want the Seeker's Path. We're going to go for that one first. I have a feeling that we're going to be here for next session too, considering it just loaded up 9 battles for us.
Our contenders will now face an enemy defined by its formlessness, all but immune to unfocused aggression. Seek the weakest link among the prey, for your foes will not be as flimsy as their appearances suggest.
Shades. Okay.
Let's show him the light, Watcher.
Okay, so Nightmare Shade. I think they're going to lose their shields each time we kill one of them. So it's going to be a sequential kill kind of situation. I think that's the closest we can get. So I think as an opener, we go with... That'll drop out the meteors. We'll have another turn of them whenever it goes to her turn. Yidwin, unstealth. Let's get this focused aggression going. We don't want to be right next to these barrels, unfortunately. Otherwise, it will cause problems. I think we summon a Drake there. Marius, go ahead and just be there. Eater, you need to jump across. Please don't kill Yidwin with your meteors. Thank you. I think we actually do just drop a heal on her. Because that was my bad for leaving her in there. Fire. That was garbage damage. It seemed to move. It seems to move him. It's something I was not expecting in all of this. And they are out distracting us. Jesus. So it seems these might be melee spirits, which is good for me. But they do have a teleport. Get down here, and yeah, it's literally just focused down the one that's not in a damn bubble. Please don't kill Aloth before he gets another turn. That would be a real dick move. That was not good. Yidwin, can you... get in here and do some work? I don't think this is going to be an awful fight. I think we're going to be able to take them out rather reliably. I am a little bit worried about Aloth, because he's not getting turns before they get a chance to smack the living shit out of him, which is frankly a bit on the irritating side. And that shouldn't have hit those barrels. It was a circle over there. But fine. Spell-wise... trying to think of what he should do. Because he doesn't really have a way to keep himself from getting the holy living crap beat out of him. Maybe I can keep him kind of in the middle of stuff so he just doesn't get targeted. That's the only thing I can think of. And you, please take him down. Knockdown is fine. Yidwin. Yeah, you can go ahead and proc this. It's not a massive heal on her. The only one that gets a really big heal is freaking Eater. Eldrin, go after this one. But yeah, it's all just a matter of doing this one in sequence. It's not that any of these are particularly tough enemies. Eater or Aloth. Think we go for Eater here. And then get in on this little friend. Jyoti. Minor intercession. Yes. Just keep us topped off so they can't gang up on somebody. And you just stay in their way. And it's not even that we can't... I think they're literally unhittable in there. So we can't even status affect them. Kind of a dick move, but someone's will save us. Oh, you tried to be mean to me. So we come down here. And we help. Hand of Wales. Get to the other side. Is he gonna go down before we can cast that? Possibly. What is their immunity? They have no immunities. Okay, so that would come in well after the Hand of Whale. So we're going to target you in the hopes that you are the next one to reveal. And Eater, get him. Yeah, he is. Sweet. So, Hand of Whale, not going to do a lot for us, but... Because she's just casting it at the ground. It's a waste of a high-level spell. And this guy should teleport out of there and start attacking us now. So, we can target you, but... You'll move way too far. So let's just cast... Let's attack. Why are we even using up our resources like that? And we should be able to kill this guy before... Oh, we might not actually, now that I think about it. It's going to be closer than I would like, because I didn't notice Eater's turn is late. Nope, we're actually not going to kill him beforehand. That sucks. Even with a crit, we don't kill him. Why did he not teleport? And they only do that once. So you're dead, and it's down to the last one. So we don't have to worry about anything from here on out. This thing is going to just be an easy fight. I do like the fact that this is a puzzle fight. It fits the boss, well, the god of this area quite well. Because they're more of a trapper. So it works out a lot better for us. Spell-wise, you go with... And Yidwin, get up here and do some murder. You have enough to do one stab, and that's all you're going to need. Because the chance of it getting around to another turn for you... Oh, wait, nope. We did not get good rolls there. Why are you so damn strong? Oh, they only bounce off the edge of the arena. These do not reflect. I need to remember that for the future. Jolty. Go ahead and set him on fire. Yeah, then we just keep bashing on him. This is the last one, so it's not like he's particularly dangerous. He's going to have to choose a single target. They don't have AoE spells. They have a teleport, which is probably the most dangerous thing. They could get up to a Loth and do some decent damage to him. That is the only thing. But not if they don't get a turn. Easy. Okay, scroll of circle protection. Cool. Take all and continue. Easy enough fight.
Even a formless enemy has weaknesses. Seek the frailty in your prey, and victory will never escape your grasp.
But yeah, we're siding with the Seeker on this. I don't know what you get for each one. That's just what we're going to be doing. And it is getting very warm here.
If the Watcher of Cadnua is participating in the Crucible, then perhaps we have some reasonable hope of a worthwhile challenge.
The words strike your mind as you walk by a gang of 5 warriors, some wearing expressionless faces, the others poorly veiled smiles. The presumptive leader of the gang stares at you with an unerring focus. She's likely the source of the mental communication. I'm guessing you're our competition?
We are the Quiet Five. Many have come to this island seeking victory, but we possess skills and training beyond mere strength of arms. Never before has a group come so perfectly prepared for the patronage of the Seeker.
May Tomoahai bless your strength and grant you victory in the crucible.
And may he bless you as well. I'm sure our fight will be the match of the season. I do so hope the culling leaves our 2 packs in the end.
They are silent, but deadly. They're old farts like me. I know that's a dumb joke, but I am fine with it.
My contesting friend. I have a thing you may find. Ah, my friend returns. You have acquitted yourself well in your searches, and Toamawai would have you go forth from Kazuwari to hunt artifacts elsewhere in the Deadfire. The Seeking Face whispers of a smooth sphere of Adra, polished in the ocean's depths. Found and lost a dozen times, it is sunken to the bottom of Nekataka, to the ruins below. To claim it from the creatures within the sinkhole, however, one needs keep the Seeker's lessons in mind. That the lure serves the hunter as aptly as the spear. The slaying face growls of the Kraken's eye and a coin heavy with lost lives. It came from here, and the faces would see it return. It poses you no danger, I promise. The surviving face would teach a lesson. That persistence is not necessarily survival. Confused? Seek the altars of the dead in Nekataka, and I believe you will begin to understand. Will you take up this hunt?
Of course.
Most excellent. Oh, good hunting.
Let me guess, we just got some bounties. Guard discovered the item extinguished altars of the dead in Nekataka. That likely means the city's sepulchres. Luckless coin. At Kraken's Eye in Port Mage. And Pearl in the clutches of a creature lurking in some ruins beneath Nekataka. Perhaps the creature can be learned from a sinkhole. This is going to be a lot bigger of an expansion than I thought. Territorial and protected by nature, the big oozes defend the death whatever environment they choose to inhabit. Some oozes develop a symbiotic affinity for magical wards, which makes dispatching them a more complicated task. Enterprising seekers will need to find a means of dealing with their primordial foes while navigating the dangers of active wards. I will do that one next. We'll do this, and if it's not mastery for the Seeker, we will go do the Seeker quests to expand it. The goal is to get the Seeker done. If each of these is going to take a long time, we'll see how many of them we do. We'll probably do all of them, but I was really expecting this to be shorter, because that our last quest is literally going to deal with our giant friend.
Though lumbering and erratic, the ooze is a creature well adapted to its environment. Are you equally adaptable, or will you fail here?
Ugh, again?
Sigil of Pain, Sigil of Darkness, Sigil of Nightmares, and Sigil of Atrophy. I think they'll attack us as soon as we go after one of these. Okay, so we got rid of 2 of those before getting into combat. That's at least a plus. I think we don't let them come to us because they've got range. I think we can block line of sight with these taller walls, though. So Aloth, go ahead. Cast that. Yidwin, go down here and take care of you. And then pull out. Eldrin, you go ahead and summon friend. Marius, just stay stealth next to them because you're going to have to tank this central line. Eater. Oh, wait, you can't go there like that. You're going to do the same thing that she did. Which is beat the crap out of this Bogus. Oh, you're immune to bludgeoning. Oops. I am dumbass. Hear me roar. Go ahead and go there. That's all the sigils down, though. So we don't have nearly as much to worry about. Immune to bludgeoning. All 4 of them. We'll get another friend out. We're probably going to need it on this fight, because these guys are going to be a pain in the ass with their ranged attacks. Although with the Drake there, if they all go after it, we'll just have a nice little bundle of them for the Minoletta missiles. Oh yeah, all of you go for the Drake. Nope, it's not going for the Drake. They're going... where? I think positioning-wise, we want to get the missiles on the 3 of them. So what we need to do is keep them from moving. Or at least provide them targets in that area. They are not working with me here. They want Eater, of all people. Okay, that's going to occur before either of those get a turn. That might take them out. Eldrin. Get whacking on this guy. Let's see. Yeah, I am really unsure as to what these guys are going to do, the Ancient Wraiths. I know that these guys do, like, Poison Cloud AoE kind of effects, which can be a pain in the ass. Because we don't really have great AoE healing, but... these guys split, which is, oddly enough, not as big of a deal as you would think. Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting. He's on bludgeoning weapons. I need to swap him off of that. I hate that it takes a full turn to do it, but otherwise he's going to do 0 damage throughout all of this. Okay, so that one's still alive. Lesser Bogus is fine. You're bludgeoning as well, so you go after the spirit. I could probably send Eater after the spirit as well. As far as damage spells, I think fire might be the way to go, so drop that there. Oh, it did the thing where she wouldn't walk one goddamn step. I fucking hate that. I really do. That is such an oversight. It is irritating. This is piercing, which should work on them, so yeah, I guess we're going with that instead of the spell that I was trying to cast and even put on there to cast. Big issue being that it's not going to cast because they don't know how to walk. Oh no, 12 damage, disengage. Whatever will I do? Yeah, and as long as they're wasting attacks on that Drake, I really could care less what they're doing. Eldrin. Keep up on this guy. I'm glad that these don't try to reform. The big one reforming irritated the crap out of me. Okay, swap weapons. You're now on swords. Almost got rid of the other Bagus. And you can belch at them. Yeah, I don't see too much here actually getting in a position to cause us pain. Marius is just bite the slime, I think. Oh, he can't. He's, I think, hindered? Hobbled, sorry. Whatever it is that reduces your move speed. There's not much he can do about that. You, however, get slapping a bitch. Easy enough. Yeah, I do wish that I had a bit more offense in this group, but I think for what we're doing, which is essentially just kind of relaxed playthrough on normal difficulty, I think we're fine. I am kind of wishing I would have gone more specialized so we could go after the super bosses, but it's not a heartbreaker for me to not do those on this run, because I didn't min-max for it. I just wanted to enjoy the game. Kind of similar to how I did the first time, except this time doing more of the quests and also recording it for a review rather than just a random Let's Play. For those of you watching this on Let's Play Everything, yes, this is still a Let's Play. It's just me being relax while I do it. The only difference between how I do it here and how I would do it off stream is I am talking while doing it. Off stream, it's just a bunch of silence with the occasional and stretch and the bloop from my water bottle. Instead, I sit here and I tell stories whenever people spur those on. Get distracted on tangents instead of on videos on the YouTubers. Let's go after you. And get stabbing. Okay, we have one more until we can get the beams for healing. But yeah. Recording it off camera, I literally I will have a video playing in the side and I won't say anything. But I have to do that if I'm on embargo anyway, so yada yada yada. 6 of one, half dozen of another. So that's all the lesser ones down. Keep shooting your fog. I think this might be the Drake's last turn as well, so go ham. And unfortunately, the heat is giving me a bit of a headache, so we might have to call it after we get done with these secret challenges. If the heat gets too bad, though, I will just start my streams earlier, because I would like to get more content out. But it is getting to be that time of year. Okay, so we go there. You are out of range of it. That's good. That's where I want you to be. Foul wave. Oh, bite me, game. I hate that. I didn't know that you could hit somewhere near the center of the circle. But yeah, I hate the wave effect. They're not the only enemy that has it. They are just one of the more annoying ones with it. Marius, you are hobbled. Eldrin, you have your beams. You got your high beams, your low beams, your cross beams. I think we will go with that. That was good. That was half their life. And Aloth, you are almost out of spells, my bud. Go for Magic Missile on you, because thinning their numbers is important. As long as they're going after the summons, it's not going to do anything to us. They are going down soon anyway. Okay, you cannot actually get both of them, so just go after this one. Marius, are you still hobbled? You are not! Murder time. She needs to take out this idiot. And then Jyoti. I am really surprised that didn't hit and kill the dog. But we are good. And we got all of the resistance stones. Sweet. We got one more fight.
Though your foe claimed a fortified position, you emerge victorious.
Yay! And we actually, if I press C after we get out of this, we can see our alignment with them. I think to get their favor, we're probably going to have to get much higher than just these 3 battles, though. As you step away from the blood-scented chaos of the arena and into the darkened antechamber, you sense a lurking presence. It's not unlike stepping through a cobweb.
Again and again, you stand victorious in this sacred place. It seems no weakness escapes your attention. No advantage goes unclaimed. We are not unimpressed.
You say we. Who else do you mean?
This place was my life's work, but never was I alone. We desire only your success. When you fed of conflict and suckled on blood, the souls shall sing as one. Rouse them, and they will open the way to us.
If it's so important that I'm victorious, why would the Crucible allow me to lose?
The Crucible is not in accord with itself. It knows neither what it wants nor what it needs. Anyone could rouse the souls here, but only a Watcher can reach us through them.
I met someone like you in the Valley of the Boars.
The surviving face. An individual only bested by time. So long as the Crucible exists, I suspect they will be here. Stubborn, yes, but constant.
I encountered another of your kind after dealing with the Stelgar and the Low-Veiled.
The slaying face. The very image of Tuamawai's rage. A lifelong disciple of carnage. Beware his fury.
The other face used to be a living being.
As was I, but life is not equivalent to existence. You know this well, do you not?
Just who are you?
The architect, the spinner of this web, the one who sought endlessly and then beyond. We are all many things to many people. To you, I am the seeking face, and a guide. If you'll accept it.
I've heard enough.
The contenders fall away in screams and lamentation. A champion will soon emerge. Ready yourself. The Lord of the Hunt abhors the ill-prepared.
Another chat with the faces?
The seeking face specifically.
Strange. I didn't see or hear anything. Perhaps you're more attuned to them now. Or maybe it's because you're among the stones of the Crucible. Regardless, you seem to be on the right track. Keep at it.
I like this Mwatu guy. He makes me happy. He's just... Dude literally had his head chopped off, sent in a box, miles, like hundreds of miles away. Across many, probably days, smuggled onto a ship, while his soul was trapped in there in a box with just the head that could have been a letter. This could have been an email, but it's a head in a box situation.
You're back! Does that mean the belt is ready?
And he's just still cheerful about it. Dude's messed up, but you gotta give him points for just being, you know, positive. Positively weird, but positive.
Excellent.
Neil takes the offered belt, setting it on his card, and affixes a pair of copper wires to the Audra. They run a small brigade, blah, 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 blah.
Interesting. Still not quite as strong a charge as I'd like, but certainly far better than before. And I have you to thank for it. I created this with what you brought me before. Proof that the theories are sound, that the process works. I want you to have it.
Bubbling chalice, which is once per rest. It is a... And when hit... Okay, it does a freeze armor rating, burn damage retaliation attack when hit, fourth melee for 7 rounds, And it does the fire thing versus reflex. That still does not seem
One
that
moment,
great.
please.
Gain a random inspiration for 1 round after using an empowered spell or ability. We will almost never see that.
Here, it should hold a stronger charge now, provided you engage enemies with stronger souls. Truly, though, I can't thank you enough times. Was there anything else I could do for you before you get back to advancing the art of animancy?
Maybe another time. So we never made it to Nekataka today either. We're just slowly building up this little belt. The process is probably going to bite me in the butt. I'm going to have to fight something that's absolutely bonkers eventually. But you never know. Maybe I can take him at face value. Maybe he can be the one.
Ah, Watcher. I hear tale of another artifact ripe for the reaping. Welcome back. I hope I can be of service, friend.
Have you any new rumors of artifacts for me to locate?
Rare is the hunter as interested in the past as the present. It warms my heart to find a spirit as kin to mine own as you. The seeking face approves of your investigation. It whispers now of an ear that hears tell of what is to come. The divinations can be sold for copper among the trinket mongers of Nekataka. The spider would have you claim that ear for your own. You now know as I know. Not many, please.
No, he's never going to have anything good for me. Because we already bought all his good stuff. So this is just slowly tacking on more quests for the seeking phase, I think. Yeah. So we have 1 for each of the faces here. Then we have seeking face and seeking face there. So it seems like we get a quest for unlocking them for each of them. Then for the first 2 fights, we get 1 more. So we can go get artifacts for the different faces in addition to this, which I think will unlock more fights for them, which I think is how you get their victory condition. Let's cancel that real quick. Survivor, Slayer, Seeker. Yeah. It's not going to just be these 3 fights necessary to get that, but we're still going to do them. The Spider's Web. 2 spider matriarchs and their respective broods have woven their ambush waiting for a contender brave or foolish enough to venture into their trap. Though lacking the mind of any kith hunter, the spiders have, sorry for the squeaking, have their own brand of feral cunning, and many hunters have been slain by the Seeker's Chosen. Oh my. Let's do this one. We're just having a lot of combat. It's going to be combat. Judging by how long this is taking, it's probably going to be a lot of combat next session as well. And maybe 1 more session after that.
The cold intentionality of the spider. Fewer still can resist the Seeker's children when they work in tandem. Seek the proper unraveling of the brood, lest you be overrun by mother and hatchlings.
Oh, we're already in combat. Okie dokie. So, Jyoti. They're going to get that off before we even get a turn. So, I'm going to Wicked Briar. There. They're going to move up into a cluster, most likely. I don't know if the Dire Weaver broodmothers are going to move forward or not. Ah, she's not going to be in a good spot. I was hoping that would get into their movement range, but I think I stopped too early. So now they're just going to be out just outside of it, and that's a wasted spell slot. Those guys, not terribly scary. I'm not going to bother with them, though. We're going to be just eating them alive with range stuff. You get to go up here. We're probably going to use Eldrin as the tank for the little guys, just to handle them. That's going to happen before they... That sucks. Okay. Yeah, they're not clumping up as much as I would like to use any of our big spells. So I think it's time for just tentacles? If they had tentacles, you know. Eldrin. Get up here and tank for us. I appreciate that the Dire Weaver is moving up. You just sit by his side. And Eater's going to go after the other Broodmother. Bonk bonk. Yeah, just getting rid of them so they can't summon anymore.
Nothing a little fire can't fix.
And he's still on scimitars, which is not necessarily ideal for this. Because they have improved resistance to slashing. Yeah, I don't care about the little spiders. The big spiders are the threat. Thank you for the hydrate. I will gladly take it. I'm actually almost out of water, too. Yeah, these guys, not terribly tanky. So I think our tentacles should be able to handle this. As far as what spell to use, none of these are going to be terribly great. But can do this, since the rest of our spells on there are not going to be terribly useful. What a matter with you? Ha ha ha! Oh, you bastard! Can you... That was half of her life! You bitches. I'm gonna give you some stitches. Okay, so we're gonna have to be a little bit smarter about this. Yeah, she can't tank him. And I'm still going to just keep him on the sabers, even though that's suboptimal. Okay, so for that we go a little bit to the left. Because what I want is to get them and Jyoti. And it worked. Although they have way more life than I originally thought. Two of your players played the Arachnophobia card. I mean, that's why it's important to have a session 0. Because if someone has Arachnophobia, you don't want to be tormenting them. No habla English. But no, that was session 0 stuff, yes. You're just reminded because of all these spiders? Yeah. I don't think I've actually had a player who had arachnophobia, oddly enough. I know some that are like, they're uncomfortable with spiders, but they don't mind it as an element kind of thing. I think these guys are going to move. Oh, she's going to get down here and do some healing, because that's her job. Minor intercession. Both of you get healed. Big Mama Spider over there is going to cause some problems. Yeah, the Dire Weaverlings are healing because of the Big Mamas. I figured out that mechanic, sadly. So we're mostly just trying to distract them from the nonsense. And it did spawn another one right there, which is mildly annoying as well. You can see 127 life back. Can you get them? Shriek? Ah! I don't think this is going to actually stun them. But if it does, I will be very happy. But yeah, they're just down there to keep these guys from being dicks. Hello. No penetration, but hey, we're still doing a lot of damage to them. Oh, they can get stunned. Yay. That just burned their entire turn. Oh, jeez. Poor Eater just got wrecked by that. Please survive them. All it has to do is get to his turn and he's fine. Because he can pop out a self-heal that is pretty much all of his life. I forgot I had that ice going in there or I would have jumped away. Instead of... Where is he? Oh, they webbed him. He can't be targeted now, at least. Okay. I mean, that's not what I wanted, but he's gonna heal over that. Okay, so we have a bunch of baby spiders. And they're all super low on the list. You know what? I'm going to take those out. That's 4 spiders we don't have to deal with. Jyoti is going to come after this idiot. If they're dead before he comes out, he should be fine. Yep, keep stunning him. But yeah, they heal by a certain amount based on how many of the big spiders are around. Which makes this fight a nightmare, especially considering they spawn 4 guys when they die. I was not expecting that. At least now we can overcome their healing, though. Sorry for getting quiet during this fight. I'm just trying to think of the best way to handle it without burning all my resources right away. Because these guys are still getting a lot of healing every turn. These tentacles are mostly just kind of keeping them in check. The goal right now is just to keep them off of my face. He's going to be fully healed by the time he gets out of that nonsense. That one's still healing for 127. They've got Mother's Recovery on them. Let's go for 1 round left on those guys. So I will go for a Substantial Phantom. They'll come out after the tentacles. The fact that they're attacking the tentacles instead of me is a lifesaver. And yeah, it seems right after the mother dies, they get weakened healing, but then they get it right back. So both of those are stunned. Time to slow these bastards down. So I think we get that mother this turn. I really wish we could have had Eater for a lot of these turns because it would have sped up dealing with her, but I mean, him sitting in there healing is not the worst thing ever either. Next spell. I don't think he does the next spell. He runs. We try and get them situated in this corner here. Marius, you guard his ass. You have plenty of life. And him, I don't really need to worry about the separation issue between him and the pet, simply because of how much sustainability he has. Oh no, a disengage attack. I'm so afraid. Okay, Eldrin, get down here with the dog. And you are back. You'll be able to do something next turn. You're at 3/4 of your life. And we took out the mothers, so they should none of them heal. So now we just squish the damn spiders. Okay. As far as our layout goes, fireball there. Eldrin, start beating up these. And I'm hoping those ones up north decide to start coming after Eldrin. Would make me happy. Yes, they're gonna come down that way. That makes life about 1,000,000 times easier. They're not getting any heals now. As far as what Jyoti's going to do, she's actually going to come down here and do a heal. We want this one. Can I get all 4 of... Ooh, yes, I can get all 4 characters. And the dog. What am I smelling cooking? Smells like broccoli. Don't know who would be cooking broccoli at this time of day. Although broccoli does sound good. Come on, clump up, you guys. Where is Eater? Okay, Eater's turn is soon. So he can start coming in here and smashing spiders as well. Kind of wish I could have swapped his weapons while he was in the cocoon. You just can't take any actions, unfortunately. Drop the spider. That happens after their turns. Butts on you. Jyoti, you are going to go for... I do have the scrolls for it. I could do that. Unfortunately, our area of effect does not improve with scrolls. We only... Because it's an instant everything. It's complicated as to why, but... I do think I have underestimated the potency of scrolls. Because they are instant casts instead of needing a charge-up time. But at the same time, they are consumable, so we have to use them wisely. Like the Too Good to Use Club. They're with my elixirs in my pack after I finish the game. Yidwin, there's 2 dead spiders there. Yeah, you keep finishing these off. Okay, so all the ones in the back lines are dead. I was not anticipating it being quite that effective. I think we're still fine. Burning all of our resources to nuke everything. And he should be able to survive the 4 spiderlings. If he doesn't, it's not a huge deal either. I think we go there and get you some healing going on. Do you still have another? Nope, you don't have another one. Let's go for... I could nuke him with it again. We did the vast majority of the damage with him to him with Aloth. So that's kind of an important thing to remember here. Let's soften you up. And I need to remember before the next fight to switch him back over to maces. Because his maces are way better than his swords. You go there and hopefully you're in range. You are. Nice. I don't know why that's not using Magic Missile. Magic Missile would be great for it. And bop, bop. That causes him to flip over to that one. So now he can get that one down and hit this one again on the next turn. You chose poorly there, game. Marius, come after this one. And yeah, we've got this. We've got this. Just, it's a matter of cleaning things up now. He should be able to kill both of these. I'm still going to target the top one first, because that guarantees it kills and attacks something else. And Eldrin can give a little bit of help with that. So now everything around him should die in a hit. So we'll go after you first. Ta-da! It chains, and I love it. It's one of my favorite skills for that reason. We got Jack Squat from that.
It is not enough to find the flaw in your enemy. One must also know how to unweave their advantages. Excellent hunt, Watcher. You have proven your cunning, Watcher, and we deem you worthy to compete for my blessing. Seek the pool of memories when you are rested and ready to continue your hunt.
We will, if it's just one more fight, we will take it. We'll take the Silent 5. Are they probably going to be strong? Yes. Are they going to be scary? Yes. Because they're probably going to be ciphers. And ciphers can do a lot of work.
You may be the challenger, but we are the chosen. Expect no easy victory today, Watcher of Cadnua, and no mercy.
May the best kith win.
Doubtless they will. Let us not keep the public waiting. They do so love their sport.
They do so love their sport. They love murder. And it makes them happy.
Speaking of murder, you swap weapons. You're on your good weapons. We definitely want you on your bow. Want you on your scepter. Although going over to the staff might not be the worst of ideas for this. Because that increases our power level for pretty much all of his main spells. He does not get it for the bounding missiles. But it does, if memory serves, work on that. Because it does... Oh, it does corrode, not acid. Never mind. But yeah, it might be a good idea to go staff on him. We don't ever attack with him. You have more quests for me?
Welcome. I hope I can be of service.
Maybe another time. Okay. You know what? We'll do that. We'll swap you over to the staff. And Contest of the Seeker. So it is literally just 4 fights to get their approval. Quiet Five are not known for mincing words or using any words for that matter. The group of ciphers lives and trains year-round as a single unit. Their bond of silent communication enables them to fight as a cohesive, coordinated threat. Though you may qualify for all 3 contests, you may only participate in one. Well, we are participating in this one. That said, I probably should have gone and done the other fights first, so we could see what the other groups were like.
The time has come for those who hunt in the name of the spider to cull their number and seek the best from their brood. The Quiet Five and the Watcher match minds for the attentions of the Seeking Face. May our most cunning contender capture victory.
Yep, the
You
Seeking
believe
Face.
you've chosen to be here. You have not. Every movement you made was orchestrated to bring you here. To us. Welcome to the end of your story. Pray make it climactic.
It's a three-faced god. There's the Seeker, the Stalker, and...
Sure you don't want to say
not
something?
Seeker and Stalker.
Your
It
prayers
is... Where is it? Seeker, Slayer, and Survivor. Okay, so they see that far ahead. You... Not nearly as much damage as I had hoped for, with an empowered fireball. But to each their own. Let's go ahead, and those are just normal barrels, but I will still nuke the living hell out of them just because I can. These ciphers are going to be a nightmare. So what we need to do is come up here and knock the living holy hell out of them. And then back off to over here so we can give this cipher a hug. Yes, all of the ciphers are scary. Dragon, go ahead and be there. Marius, just stay close. You wail on him, or her, or whatever they are. The Silent Cipher. And yes, the goal is going to be to gank this guy on the side. That comes in before you ever get a turn? So it guarantees the hit on that. If those other two move forward, it's good. And no, we can't cast it on the exact same spot as the other spell, which kind of sucks. Okay, so they're buffing. Ooh, that surprises me. I am actually surprised that they would try and reinforce the guy on the side. That's good for me. Drake, go ahead and play some Burnination. I kind of am, I don't know why that has all of a sudden started shoving things. Okay, so that Silent Cipher's down. So now it's just a matter of getting you to move around things. Okay, Marius just can't figure out how to walk. Thank you for clearing the path. Jyoti, can you squeeze by them? Yes. We're going to go for Burnination. But over there. Oh, you can't. No, move. You have the range for it. Yolotli the Younger has such an old voice that I am mildly surprised by that. Yidwin, since they decided to come over here, we'll still stick on this cipher. This is the range cipher anyway, and we can frighten it. Oh, you're giving them aware. That's not going to do anything for you. And knockdown? No such luck. Holy crap. They are lower level than us. They have to be 19 or lower, but we got crits on our left hand. I think it's our left hand. On the skull one, our first swing, we got crits on both of them on our first attacks on them. That is awesome. That just made this battle go from, oh, it's going to take 3 or 4 turns to, we're probably winning it this turn. Without even really losing, I don't think we lost hardly any life in that ever too, and we healed it right back. Yeah, they've only got exceptionals, so they are probably closer to 15. Yay, defeat the Quiet Five and become the Chosen of the Seeking. Soul energy swirls about you. Pressing heavily against your esoteric senses, with a slight exertion of will, you can direct the ambient essence. Essence to the wheel? Cannot do that. Wildlife, I think. No, we'll absorb it for ourselves. We're being greedy. We now have 2 culmination stones.
The Quiet Five have been matched and surpassed. The Seeking Face chooses the Watcher to represent those who seek. Celebrate your victory, but do not tarry. You soon face the chosen slayers and survivors. Only one can be champion of the hunt. When you are ready, commune with the pool of memories. But for now, thank Tuamawai for guiding you to this moment of victory.
Oh, so we have to fight the champions of the other two guys as well, which will ultimately allow us to balance this place. Okay, I think I see how this DLC works. So we'll probably be finishing it next time. We could do the other fights. Potions aplenty. We've gathered more soul essence, so we can turn that one in. We can do more seeking stuff there for more combat in this. We can return to the pool of memories to receive their blessings. And the XP we're gaining from this is pretty low as well.
Welcome home, Chosen of the Spider. You and the Seeking Face have established an accord. May you seek greatness with every breath from here to your...
This belonged to a prior Chosen. I will come to claim it when you die. But until such day, may it bring you glory in battle.
I am honored.
It is we who are honored by your participation in the Crucible.
The time has come then. For the grand champion of the hunt to be decided. Ready yourself for battle. Then gaze into the pool of memory. It shall reveal the final right. The battle that shall determine the champion of the hunt.
Do I have it in me to do one more
May the
fight?
greatest of the great achieve eternal glory in...
Do I have it in me to become the true champion? Battle Royale. This is your Seeker, Slayer, and Survivor chosen who have shown their merit. The time has come for the 3 teams to fight for the grand honor of champion of the hunt. It's every pack for themselves, and it's a free-for-all battle. So it's a 3-way fight. We did get a special weapon, which is a rapier. It's one-handed. I think you actually have rapier as one of your skills. Yeah, you do. Needle strike. Is it better than what we have, though? Because we have Modware fully unlocked. We're immune to intellect afflictions. We have a stun. We have action speed on scoring a hit until end of combat. And we deal all kinds of nice stuff with that. This... Trap effectiveness, damage, accuracy pen. It just doesn't seem to have the same kind of benefits for us. It would lock onto us for Ranger. Do you have Rapier? You do. Maybe we take that instead of the Azure Blade? Since Mob Rule is nice, but it's not the best weapon ever. And it's piercing just like this. We would still have a piercing and a slashing. We are going to bind it to Rogue because that's what we use more of. Fly 35 afflictions. She can do that. That's going to be reached relatively quickly. And yes, we are going to go for the championship fight. I will possibly, if this knocks off the other ones after this fight, like where we can't do the other fights, I might, maybe... We'll see. Depends on how I feel for next session. I might roll it back to the previous save. Just so that we can do all the fights.
Is complete. We have at long last the 3 strongest packs of this season.
And now they shall fight. The pack that remains will be the champions of the hunt.
For the glory of the Crucible. In the name of Tuanawai, may the strongest, swiftest, smartest pack triumph.
Why am I getting a ping from there? I will have to figure out what that is later because I don't know why that is showing me that there's a ping for me. Either way, continue on.
Begin the hunt!
I didn't want to start the fight and then go look at it. The faces of the hunt's words seem to echo within the rising applause from the crowd, the voices melding into one another until the air veritably vibrates with the sound, which is when you realize the pit at your feet is actually vibrating. The band of the bear rest comforting hands on their animals as they look to either side of the next threat. The steady vibration escalates into turbulent trembling, and the chosen raise their hands to either side, keeping their feet despite the unsteady ground. The center of the arena explodes. A massive column of swirling water rises before you. Lifting the middle of the arena high into the air, the water rains down, cascading across the dry stone ground, meeting the rising water at the edges of the fighting pit. The other chosen shout and gesture, their words stolen by the rush of water. They've come to the same conclusion you have. The arena is flooding. See a pair of thick, heavy ropes dangling from the edges of the platform. They whip wildly, buffeted by the titanic column of water that holds the center of the arena aloft. The dragon stalkers shout to one another, then break and trudge towards one of the ropes. Head for the other rope. The man of the bear pursues the second rope, coaxing their unwilling animals towards the massive vortex of water. But they have a head start. Summon a distraction. You achieve the rope first. You can barely make out the other rope through the swirling column. The first of the dragon suckers climbing to the other rope is almost a third of the way to the platform. Climb the rope. Your muscles strain against Yora's pull. You hear shouts splashing below you. The flood arena splashes and churns around the band of the bear. Their animals rear up as the incredibly huge grub rises from the water to face them. You refocus on climbing. It takes minutes of hard effort, but you pull yourself up the rope to the platform above. It's surprisingly stable, and the audience's applause overcomes the roar of the spinning water. You look up to find the dragon stalkers ready and waiting. Aww. I think I would have rather fought the pet people than the dragon stalkers, because I have a feeling this is going to be a more well-rounded team. The other one would have just had a bunch of soak. So would have been able to take all the hits. Okay. So they have, it looks like a ranger, fighter, I think. That is a wizard. That's a fighter. So what are you? Are you a paladin? They both have warrior stances. And you don't have any status effects. Tanaku the Tanager. Okay. Let's just make that side of the map not pleasant. He's trying to do, I believe, yeah, Arcane Dampener. That's not going to do jack squat. And yes, I am intentionally staying back to do a bunch of nonsense. Shrew is... Oh, Shrew's going to get outside the circle. I think they're targeting my dog? Oh no, you interrupted my stun. I could care less. I really could care less, but I don't care that much. Still not in range of that, but in range of the nuke. Not the nuke, the rain. Need to stay out of the circle, or if we go into the circle, we need to be a dick about it. So go to you. You happen after it. You happen before it. So I think we stun you. And retreat. Why did Winter come back? I wish Winter would come back here. It is cooking me here. Okay, so we've still got a good hit on their backliners with the missiles. That should make this a relatively simple fight if that hits. They are going after Yidwin. Pretty hard. So that's their frontliner. Wise Aerolith is almost down. So I'm going to take advantage of it and push. Then pull back. Because that's going to come down and cause problems. Jyoti, switch on over to another AoE. Yeah, I don't think they were our control build. Yesterday was tomorrow and yesterday was today. Why does that sound like you're about to break into a particular Gorillaz song? I'm so glad she has concentration, because she would not have gotten that if you didn't. Jeez. Oh, handle the wolf companion. Yeah, wolf companion goes down, Armanzo loses a lot of offense. Since we jibbed him, I don't know if he can actually revive it in the middle of battle. So, chomp chomp. Back off. Because we have more meteors coming in. We need to be very careful not to get tagged by them. Shrew is not that scary. I think they are just a fighter. I think they have just two regular ass fighters. Which works fine for me. Next up, we take out Drake's Doom. Mainly because he is ever so slightly lower than the other one, and he cannot get stunned. So, him not being able to get stunned tends to be a problem for us, because that's our main control skill. Hey there, buddy. You probably shouldn't have knocked him down. Spell-wise, do we have a good, like, strong single target? We really don't. Not that doesn't hit a bunch of other folks. Okay, Marius, come in here and get on this side. We might be able to get a knockdown on you. Let's see. Nope. Didn't get it. As far as spells go, Tentacles number 2. I don't know if we're going to get to our Tentacles. He is almost dead. Yeah, that was a massacre, my friends. A little bit on the brutal side. You catch your breath, turning from the fallen bodies of your foes into the audience's roar. The faces of the hunt's voice joins them, rolling across the arena like thunder. A drake swoops down over the arena, adding its own howling challenge to the cacophonous din. With powerful strokes of its wings, it rises higher before turning directly towards you. It descends, claws ready, readied, fangs maw gaping. Okay. A second drake answers the beckoning call, manifesting whole cloth from the abundant ambience essence in the arena. It sweeps over you, raising to slam the descending drake, and the pair spiral down, locked in clawing, biting combat towards the blood-red sea. The crowd cheers. You should be down the rope, and a light in the foot of the water left in the arena floor. The corpse of the colossal grub lies curled in the water, its thick carapace rent and bloody, mauled by bears and gnawed at by smaller grublings. The band of bear druids chant, holding the small beasts under their sway. As your adversaries for this final round, looking rather battered and bruised, turn towards you, the faces of the hunt's voice echoes through the arena, silencing the crowd. A pity, booms the slang face. You only two remain. Only one can persist. The others must fall. The question that remains is which? The seeking face observes, her voice little more than a whisper on the edge of hearing. Let the greatest prevail, the slaying face roars. Oh, we got another fight. I thought they died down here. Oops. Hi, guys. They are looking this direction. The grub is dead. There's a little grub on their side. What? That's bullshit. He didn't get it off in time. That is just bullshit. Okay. Fine. We'll do this the normal way. No cheese, no bullshit, just do it the normal way. I feel dirty doing it the normal way. I should have just done a fireball. It's a faster cast. I got cocky. I'm stupid. I got cocky about it. Not that this is going to be... I don't think this is going to be much worse of a fight. I think this is going to be a situation where we do want tentacles, though, because we have more enemies. And it can pull some of their aggro. So both of them can get staggered. I think we go with that. If they don't break his concentration, I think we'll be happy. God damn it. I hate this. It's like just robbing me of all my fun abilities because it can. Bite me game, we have more AoE spells, but that one is the most dangerous one. You were supposed to go after Eater. I do find it interesting that both of their range guys have the term outreach mugging. But yeah, I do find it slightly annoying that both of their range guys have interrupts on their attacks. It does not feel good to me. But we can deal with it. As far as spells go, Rain from Hell. I have a feeling that's still going to hit Eater, which is going to be stupid, but it's fine. You'd win. That's going to go there. That's going to go there. Let's go for an ivory worm figurine there just to hold space and keep them from moving forward. I want them to go after summons. Oh, thank you for the gift subs. I greatly appreciate it. Helps out a lot more than I think you realize. Has not. Okay, there it showed me how many. It wasn't showing me what they were. It just said that it was a hype train from gift subs. You shall pun him later. It's appropriate to pun the man. He deserves all the puns he gets. But yes, thank you again for the gift subs. They are highly appreciated. End turn. Let's see what kind of we can. Please stop interrupting my spellcast, you son of a bitch. Suck a dick. You also stole my worm. Oh, lordy. Ah! They are just focused in on Aloth, and there is nothing I can do about it. Crush is probably... Oh, nope, it hit a tentacle that's just gone down. Brother Druid is turning into bullshit. Can you stand up, Eater? Like one of these days? Sometime before hell freezes over? Could you stand up for me, good sir? So we're going to have to heal Kingus McDingus over there. Because unfortunately, things have gone kind of south. Because they keep interrupting him. Right now you're eating dinner? Ah. That was some decent... Oh, wow. They are still standing strong. That is ridiculously durable. We are going to go after moderate healing. And move back. Can I please just get off one bloody spell? You know what? Just because they keep doing this, I am going to kill their bear. Their bear is being a bastard. They are interrupting my spells. I am getting salty. Okay, so we actually have all of that worn off. So next target is... You know what? We are going straight after the bear. I don't even care. Just to cause them grief. Like literally, it is to cause them grief. That is the name of the effect. Oh, stunned. Arc Grub. Come on in, buddy. The water's fine. Yeah, the worms are not going to do much. They're just distractions. I keep thinking they've charmed this one, but it's just the green circle is underwater, so you don't ever see it. Okay, we should be good from here on out. Provided we don't run into any more dumb crap. Lovely. Speaking of dumb crap. I actually don't care. That's not that bad. You stun. I think we've got bonded grief on both of them now. Get a stun in on him. They're probably going to not actually be on fire. Ooh, a hype chest. Open. Got a cat emote. Okay, let's see how many of them decide to move before... Okay, you. Do we have somebody in the back lines? Or is that just green just being there? Let's see if they continue being smartasses and hitting a Loth. Eldrin. Stabby time? Back up so you don't get hit by that. That will wreck your crap. Yeah, that's just a druid. That's not that scary. Oh, and he came out of it. Why? Fall back a little bit. Arc grubs, I'm hoping they just hit our drakes. This would actually be a fun D&D fight as well. Just how it keeps changing altitudes and you're having to fight against various kind of things. It would be a good multi-session fight. This is not something that would probably get resolved in one session. Who are you hitting there? Oh, the Arc Grub is still alive, you bastard. We'll go after you with this. Jyoti, you do yours again. They're all delayed, which is absolutely wonderful. Stab him. And we don't have a spell coming in that's going to hit allies, so we're free to get up in their face. Are you immobilized? You are. Okay, you just sit stat. They stunned our allies there. And I think we've got this. Because all that's left is Brother Druid over here, and it is Eater's turn to get revenge for that knockdown. I'm the only one who gets to do crowd control, friends. I'm the only one. So did they have superb stuff? Exceptional. No, they were all just exceptional gear. What? Soul energy swirls about you, pressing heavily against your esoteric senses. With a slight exertion of will, you can direct the ambient essence. It doesn't want us to do that, so we'll absorb it for ourselves. Why? Because we can.
The hunt concludes! Raise your voices in glory to these, the champions of the hunt!
And they chant our voice, because they don't have voice acting that can actually emulate this. Which is probably for the best, because that would mean they'd be using generative AI. But this release before that...
When you tire of the adulation, return to the pool of memories. Humaire will see to your coronation.
Congratulations, Watcher. May you defend the title for as long as your strength deserves it.
attend the coronation. I can just imagine Aloth being there like, stop countering me, you sons of bitches. I can see what's-her-face, the voice inside of him coming out for it, too, is the real kicker in that. The Irish lady. Just being like, fuck you, Aloth. Stop being such a dumbass and actually cast your spells. We do need to go drop off that belt. Okay. Journal-wise, it should still allow us to do the other things. The way it's looking, it probably will let us do the other factions. It just won't let us go past their base kind of quests.
You're back! Does that mean the belt is ready?
Wait. Hold up. Oh, we have more battles that we need to do. Okay. So if we want to finish this belt, I'm going to have to do more fights here. That will be next session for sure. Because I have a feeling it doesn't mind us doing more fights.
Approach, honored champion.
With solemn silence, Humair lifts a helmet styled with spider legs, boar tusks, and Stelgar features. Lips parted in a shark-toothed smile, she crowns your head with the helm.
By the authority of Tuamawai and the souls of Kazuwari, you are declared the champion of the hunt. From this day forth, you are the envy and the ambition of every contender to come. You are hunter, but also hunted. Yours is the burden and the joy of defending this proud title.
I'm honored.
Now, to anoint you in the pool of memories, that the souls of this place may share in your triumph. Clear your mind. Lower your head into the waters and open your eyes to that which the faces choose to show you.
Sure. You take a breath and submerge your face into the pool. The surface of the water gives way only reluctantly, the energy playing across it tickling your senses. The tendrils of the soul energy before you lick your features, probing your nostrils, ears, eyes, and lips for any point of ingress. They wrap around your head in soft caress initially, but soon tensing, rigidly grasping and pulling you deeper. Too deep. Interpret the sensation. You recognize the sensation as familiar, the draw of the soul towards Audra. You felt something very similar when you died, and again when you returned alive. Surrender to the pull. Your chest tightens and your blood runs cold, rushing through your ears. Or perhaps it's the flow of water past that you hear, or perhaps you fall ever deeper into the ancient pool. The current's calm. You feel the cold wet against your face and within your ears. Your hands grip rough stone, your feet rest on solid ground. Warm air stirs the hairs on the back of your neck. You straighten and withdraw your head from the pool. Are we gonna have a visitation with the gods? My dude. Oh my. Is this gonna be whale? No.
Well, hell, Watcher. Literally.
Well, hell, Watcher. Literally. Cool. Shattered stump of Audra radiates agony.
Enough of that now. It's time. The axe is sharp. She won't feel a thing.
No, please. This one is my friend. There are other sows. Why not slaughter them?
The other sows will be eaten too. If we are to survive the winter, there must be a fat larder and few mouths. Come, enough of this childishness.
Aw. But they liked that one. I do understand why, though. Each tusk feels as smooth as driftwood. The blood is still wet. Crowned in a stylized boar helm, a starved and sinewy Amawa kneels in quiet contemplation. All manner of scars and burns festoon their arms, and stringy unkempt hair dribbles from the collar of their helmet.
You fight with the fury of Tuamawai in all his forms. I am Uruke, the surviving face. I wish that I could welcome you under better circumstances. I wish to see you return to your proper place. But the other faces conspire against us.
Why have you brought me here?
It was not me who lured you here. The others would use you to escape this place. They mistake it for a prison. I would prefer that be prevented.
Who are you exactly?
I came to this island when I was very young. It was a time of chaos and suffering throughout the Deadfire. I endured the remainder of my life in this inhospitable place. A very long life. All of it spent as nature would will it. Now I am as you see me, the most enduring of the faces of the hunt.
What are the faces of the hunt?
We are talons shared upon one clawed hand. Though possessed of our own names, our own eyes and minds, we have united in purpose.
That don't exactly explain things.
We serve Tuamawai and care for his crucible.
Where am I?
This is Tuamawai's domain. One of the great hunter's many dens in the beyond. Here, the souls of those who fought and died in his honor may rest until the time of need, when Tuamawai will absorb their cunning and feast on their might. Though you could not walk there from here, you are, in a fashion, still on Kazuwari. This place exists within and beneath its great statue. From here, we oversee the Crucible Games.
How would I return to the here?
Wahami, the slaying face, has destroyed the flow of souls. To leave this place, you must subdue him.
How did he destroy the
His
flow of souls?
desecration must be undone.
Haruke points at what the first appear to be a stalactite and stalagmite of Adra, nearly touching. The chunks of essence-rich stone floating around it leave little doubt this was once a single pillar.
Wahami shattered the spine of souls. Now, those who perish in the Crucible do not move on to meet the wheel. They clog this place, or they linger above. Regardless, they wail and rage. It seems utter madness to violate this place. But now I know he longs to escape, or perhaps only to avenge himself on Tuamawai. Perhaps your arrival is the Hunter God's reply.
Let's see. Wahami seeks to escape, but why do you not?
Leave this place? How then would I serve Tuamawai? He chose me to embody his will to survive. And it is a role I shall proudly enact for all eternity.
I need to help these souls.
Wahami's grip on the flow of souls must be loosened. After that, well, you are a watcher. I hope that you know more of these things than I do, and can repair the damage the Slaying Face has wrought. Axica, the Seeking Face, also resides in this place. She may know how best to handle Wahami. If not, then the Slaying Face will certainly understand violence. Indeed.
I'll see what I can do.
Tuamawai guide your hunt.
Okay, so we still have more quests to do in here. I thought this was gonna be finish that up and that was the end of it, but no, we get to do some stuff. Perhaps a resolution to the troubles playing Kawari are at hand. I met Eruke, the kith soul behind the surviving face. They told me that Wahame, the slaying face, severed the island's connection to the beyond. That's why we were not able to channel the souls into the wheel. Makes a little bit of sense to me.
Island belongs to my empire. All will be built according to my command.
Worry not, Your Majesty. Our nation has supplied Kazuwari with the best architects to have ever graced Deora. The site will be a marvel for the ages.
There will be no debate. This place will be built by Hawana hands and minds, or not at all. I will hear no more of it.
I am certain a compromise can be found. If I might be dismissed, I will notify my superiors at once.
Okay. I think we're going to get Wahami.
Run the copper lines here and here. Make certain you lay them deep. The floor will inevitably sustain damage, and we can't have someone seeing the conduits.
I can build it however you want, but if they find out, they'll never trust us again. Our work at Ukaizo would be doomed. What if Wano workers visit the site when we're laying the stone? What if someone...
Ukaizo will mean nothing if we cannot prove out our theories here and now. You worry about the masonry. I'll worry about the Huana.
Ah, this is a place that is going to cause problems. The flowing hair and gown of Ixica flutters slowly despite the lack of wind in this corner of the beyond. Her face and features appear more defined here, and you see her rigid posture and wrinkles forged by decades of worry and frustration.
Welcome, champion. I wish this were the reward you deserve, but the work of the righteous seeker is never easy, I'm afraid, nor ever complete. You stand within the Crucible's heart. As one of the stewards of this place, it pains me to admit that you've caught us in a state of floundering weakness.
I take it the broken pillar is to blame for the unquiet souls.
In his desperate flailing to escape, Wahami smashed the pillar. Now the flow of souls through this place is choked, and the Crucible doomed. But now you're here, and I imagine the gods follow on your heels.
Well, the actual Gallowayne is on his way here with a very big lizard.
That is not ideal. By severing the Crucible's connection to the rest of the Beyond, Wahami has limited Gallowayne's influence on Kazuwari. I can only imagine that he has sent an agent to reclaim it by force. His beast will drench Kazuwari in blood. But first, he will destroy this statue and all within it, the two of us included. Another reason, Watcher, why you must stop Wahami.
The Soul Collection, is that somehow to blame for the island's oversized wildlife?
I don't see how. Not if the energies are consumed or stored. If they're somehow returned to the island, however.
That this place also serves as an island of bounty proved an unintended but desirable outcome. You may have noticed that Kazuwari is overrun with beasts of unusual size. Animals touched by Gallowayne.
Once or twice.
Such creatures were not of this island, prior to the Crucible's construction. You could say it was made in your image, in a manner of speaking.
Use the name Galloway when others here use Tomawai. Why?
Tuamawai was a mythic figure among the ancient Huana, a great three-headed monster, the greatest of all predators. We featured it prominently in our designs here on Kazuwari, in part to appease their overbearing king. Over time, Gallowayne bent the figure to his purposes. He may have stolen its identity, but in doing so, he granted it a kind of godhood.
Why didn't you want the Wana knowing your true plans for this place?
What do you mean?
Before you appeared, I saw a glimpse of your past. You spoke to a king as well as to your assistant.
Ah, yes. I should remember I am speaking to a watcher. When we conceived of the Crucible, we were on the cusp of several major breakthroughs in our study of the soul and the beyond. The Huana, however, did not share our interests. As a result, much of this place was constructed in secret, away from their attention. That the Crucible's true nature remains hidden to this day, I take a measure of pride in it.
How long ago was this all built?
A watcher can seek souls in the in-between, but more curiously, those souls can see them back. The mechanism within the Crucible attempts to replicate that signaling property, only without a mortal body that is susceptible to death or disease.
Almost reminds you of somebody, don't she?
Yes, very insightful, Dawnstar. Now, return to your glowing bauble and leave the discussion to the adults.
Every hunter chases Gallowayne in their own way. Mine was to have Gallowayne come to me.
They really do dismiss Jyoti a lot. So this place is one giant trap for the souls of those who lose at combat.
Do I hear an accusation in your words? To a hunter, or a god of hunting, the term trap is no pejorative. But yes, we designed the Crucible to capture the essence of those who met defeat here, and some of the power of the victorious. Within the Crucible, today's hunters may learn, firsthand and without coddling, the lessons that slew hunters of the past.
Let's discuss something else. Have others left their posting here, or is this Waheme's attempt at the first?
No. We were the first set to this task. Always us three. I cannot imagine it any other way. It may not even be possible to leave, but Wahame will try.
I will deal with him.
Know that he lives up to his role as the slaying face. Be on your guard, Watcher. And good luck.
Okay, so that's probably... Nope, that's Lion Companion. Oh god, he was just a murderer. Okay. He wants out. The slaying face's form coalesces around his cackling smile. Those spirit's features lack the fine details of a living visage. His sharp teeth appear bright, opaque, and far more solid than anything else in this realm.
Axika's spiderling finally arrives. You hunt well, champion. Your fury pleases Tuamawai, as does the blood you have spilled in his name. Your strength and fury will live forever. You will speak for Tawamawai. You will become as a god.
A god like you, I take it, stuck inside a statue?
It is the honor I was given on my day of greatest victory. It is only fitting that I pass it to you now. You have earned this prize. You have earned eternal life. Take it!
If you think I'm going to help you, you are mistaken.
But you are stuck here. Why not accept the honor of becoming one with Tawamawai? I will even let you fix the River of Souls. And we gaze into each other as only watchers can. Until I wear your living hide, and you walk the heavens. When I walk in your body, I will adapt, will be free, will hunt Eora once more!
Is that even possible? Seems a bit early in y'all's courtship for that.
I'm gonna wear your flesh.
Ain't nobody ever taught you how to ask politely?
And if I refuse?
Would be easier if you relent. But Tawamawai would not disapprove if we settled this by force. I've always enjoyed an actual challenge. I will best you. Will hold you to the ground.
One of us has to relent, and it's not going to be me.
So we must settle this with strength. Tawamawai would have it no other way. A test of might is what Tawamawai would want.
Okay, so it's us versus... He's not even got skulls on him. So, I think we just go like so. Goes after his turn, though. But you know what? Goodbye, lion companion. And blip, and blip. Half his life already gone. And zip back. Aloth will get an action before he does. I think we go magic missile, though. We're not going to waste it. Our big hit on that. We're going to need to use it on the big guy. Yes, I'm going after your friend. That's going to greatly weaken you because you are a ranger, just like me. He wants him? That's perfect. The fact that he wants Eldrin is actually a good thing. What are you casting? Nature's Mark. Cool. Easy enough. I like that we do the little whip around attack as well and got him. So I don't think we're actually going to need to use our big hit. This guy's easier than the people we just fought. Although he might have a pissy boss mode now that I think about it. Distinct possibility. Aloth, just keep doing magic missiles. I'll do some tentacles next, probably. But for now, easy enough. He's pinned here in the middle of us. See, being a ranger, he probably doesn't even have a way to get out from in the middle of us. This is just going to be a matter of overwhelming force right into his fairly decent leveled face, but still. Because he does have one stat over 100 on his defensive stats. So he's not super low level. What did he do? How? What? How did you join the fight? I mean, we're not going to go fight you. Unless he is dead. Oh no, 33 live. So terrifying. I think each of us do enough damage to overcome that. She really... She's a chanter. She has the skill that they keep giving chanters that they don't ever aim with. Ugh. Okay, and I think he has, like, consistent healing going on from that ability, but I'm not positive. Oh, he transformed. It's not gonna save you, bud. Do I actually need to go fight her? Yeah, she's not... She doesn't have recovery effects. Or a duration on this, which kind of sucks. Sorry. I don't want to kill you, but... if you had, like, a duration on a charm or something, I would believe. But you're literally just there. Tentacle there. A Loth. It's probably not going to move, so I'm going to do one there, I believe. And you guys are just going to start moving this way. Kind of surprised she got, like, summoned into the fight. That's so weird to me. You move back this way. She's not moving. That's good for us. She did get a knockdown on us, which kind of sucks a little bit, but... you go there. And I think that's the closest you can get without getting completely destroyed by our upcoming spell. So she is healing, and she is doing okay damage. So she's scarier than the actual violent boss. It's ridiculous. She has concentration, but I don't think that'll stop this from shutting her down. That'll give us a nice heal across the board. She is healing from these attacks. So I'm not sure how she's doing that. But we do still just... oh, that was Eater's turn. Oops. But it seems like she heals from magic attacks. Which kind of sucks just a lot. Because that's a good half of our damage. What? She has higher defense than his accuracy. God dang it. I don't know how we're going to get Eater into this fight. I'm going to try something stupid. Yeah, I'm going to have to move Eldrin up somehow. So until then, you just wait. I need to get Eldrin to move up just a smidge. But we, however, can do this. Do a lot of damage. Jyoti. Another whale hand. Yeah, I think we're fine. I think this is going to be just one of those where it's just a battle of attrition with her. Can you actually move up? No. Can you move down? No. Because we have clogged it a little bit too much right there. Corrosive breath? Not really something we want to do. You just back off for a minute. You'll get back in there. I'll get Eldrin out. Yeah, I think we'll just get Eldrin out and have Eater come in and stun them. Not stun them, stab them. Nope, they just died on their turn. We didn't have to do anything. Sweet.
We have become fractured, turned upon ourselves.
At the Tooth of Tamari, which is rightful vengeance, it's a... Increases might and resolve by 1 until in combat each time a party member is knocked out. I generally don't like getting knocked out.
Still, I am thankful for your intervention, albeit deeply ashamed of our conflict.
What will you do now?
I will not flee from the duty of maintaining this sacred place. The Crucible Games shall be as eternal as the seasons and the oceans, and each year, the pool of memories will grow deeper with stories of battle. All that remains is for the flow of souls to be restored with the Tooth of Tawamawai. With that done, you should be able to leave this place. Live well, champion of the hunt.
Commune with the faces of the hunt. Done. Fix the giant Audra pillar. We're working on it. There we go. It's back. The Audra pillar has Audra'd. A pillar. It's a pillaring. Okay. He completed the completed circuit thrums with the flow of souls. You sense strong feelings of joy, despair, and everything in between resonating from the Audra as the essence streams through it. As you enter the flow, the sensations become almost auditory. Cries of relief, tears of happiness, screams of agony all echo at the edges of your senses. They melt together into an incoherent chaos that rushes past your ears as you're swept against the current by the gravity of your physical form. You feel your body nearing. Oh. We can cut the crucible off again. Return to the here. You slam into your body as if falling from a great height. You wake with an involuntary gasp to find Ingari looking down at you. Oh. What'd you have for dinner? I'm about to go have lunch-ish. It's my dinner, but it's lunchtime here. Ingari helps you to your feet. The Amawa's large palms are surprisingly rough and dry. He pulls back, looks at your hands in blank surprise.
Where did that come from?
You hold the Tooth of Tamari in your grasp. Somehow you return from the beyond with a physical object. You become gradually aware of shouted orders and panic screams in the distance.
A question for later. What matters is that you're back, and just in time.
Sounds like I might have missed something.
A huge reptile erupted from the inland sea. It attacks the Crucible. Humaire fights it, but without your aid, I fear she'll feed it instead. Kazuari needs you, champion. Go. Save her.
Restoring the flow of souls result in some manner of essence feedback?
Okay. We can't actually interact with the pool now. Where do we need to go from here? I guess out. So we still have another fight. Where is it? This does not like scrolling anymore, by the way. On the Crucible State Pack, something has happened in the arena. Considering the unusual happens daily here, might be worth a look. Okay, so we just got to go up here. Time for our I keep saying it's going to be our last fight, but... Okay, so we can't go there. Okay, there it is. Goulash dish with mashed potatoes. Mmm, tasty. I do like me some good potatoes. So it's basically like soup for gravy. Which does sound actually kind of good. More like stew for gravy, but still.
Back, beast! You trespass on sacred soil!
Oh, look, it's a lizard that was supposed to be a threat to our ship. Only so big.
The beast's breath rolls over you in a fetid wave, the stench of rotting fish nearly overpowering. A light sparks in its beady eyes, and the shouting from the stands fades away to nothing, replaced by the guttural rumble of Galawain's displeasure.
This is my temple, my island, my security against Aethys's madness!
The beast's tail whips and snaps across the arena's fighting floor. It is restless, hungry for a fight.
My connection to the island is returned, yet it is not as it was.
The force of Galawain's displeasure hits like a kick to your chest. As you fight to catch your breath, you hear the low building growl of the gods' animal retainers as they whisper in the breeze.
You destroyed Signath Moor. You gorged yourself on the essence of Kazuwari. And now my beast will devour your soul for your insolence.
We'll give it a moment to try.
It is too late to beg mercy, Herald of Bereth. You should have stayed hidden behind their call.
Like shuttered lamplight, the glow of Galawain's presence leaves the beast's eyes. Dark encroaches at the edge of your vision, until all you can see is a pinprick of light swimming in the emptiness of the beyond. Suddenly, the light blooms, and its force shoves you back into your body.
Oh, they're not actually in the fight. Okay. Dawn Carnage, is this you? Yes. Okay, let us see. How much can we slow you down? This gator's on fire. We're literally just in Florida. That is going to be too slow. That is too slow. Everything you have is too damn slow. So let's take out your little friends first. Yidwin. Yeah, you guys go after that one. I'm going to have Eldrin tank the big guy. Because that seems appropriate for me. While we kill off the little ones. The little bastards. Ah, he can't be stunned. They thought of this. Kind of anticipated that. Why are you so slow? Or why did it think you were so slow, but you're not? I'll make you into a handbag, you mutt. Pretty much. We'll make a fine gator skin suit and 2 boots. It's trying. The one up there, I don't think can figure out what to do. I think its AI is broken, possibly? Or it's saving up its energy for something. I'm not sure what. Okay, so we have the Holy Rain of Doom. A little bit more there. Eldrin, go ahead and just do your thing. Yeah, we're trying to just pin them there so we can drop the big hitters on them. That's generally the goal against any of the bosses. Thank you for hitting them. That's fine. Oh, nope, it's moving. Damn you. It got out of the circle. Big boy didn't, though. Let's go with spikiness. And Aloth, you go with Cold Claw. We should be able to take out this bottom one and then start moving up on the big ugly at the top. Because those are not going to extend. We can start stabbing on the Paroka. He doesn't like her being there, which is great. Okay, you go for the heal. Because our companion is not doing so hot right now. You can see he's almost dead. There's one down. You get up behind him. This has gone on much longer than I thought it would. This is still probably going to be one episode on YouTube. I generally don't like doing that for over 6-hour streams, but it's gonna be a close one. How far is the range on that? Where you're at right now is perfect. Let's see. It's mainly just due to rendering time. Because if it goes over 24 hours rendering time, my my editing software does not like me. Aloth, go for another claw. Do I bother healing the dog or do I heal them? I think I heal them. I'm surprised he hasn't pulled their aggro at this point. You go ahead and back off a little bit. I'll get you healed in a minute. But this is okay. You imagine this big filling in and out sort of box, and you just dump 6-hour vids into the inbox. Kind of. I have way too much hard drive space filled with stuff. Currently, I have over 10 terabytes of footage that I need to edit into reviews. I've got it mostly all uploaded to YouTube, but if I have to pull it off of there, it kind of impacts things a little bit. Marius, go ahead and bite. That guy moved out of the way. That's going to be a less advantageous one. Okay, so you need to drop a heal. Go like there. I should probably kill off the little Paroka behind us while they're picking on the big guy. Let's go tentacles. Ow! I was not expecting the tail swipe. Yeah, we should be all right here. He's out of concentrations. So we can start dealing with any of his, like, spells, if he has any. I don't think he does. Just trying to see what else we have that's semi-useful. Delayed fireball is fine. It's good for that skill level. Nope, didn't knock him down. I was kind of hoping that would, because that would be kind of handy. I don't know which it was a crit that did 103. That's nice. Another big heal. Just to top everyone off. Why are you such a dumbass game? Seriously. It wastes... I had enough movement if it would have just walked up there to the right-hand side and smacked it, but no. Yeah, my rendering software does not like things being over 24 hours. And that's why we break their concentration. So we can get the knockdowns and interrupt them from grabbing people from across the map. That's gross. Actually, they are not that much further away from being dead. So it is delayed fireball time. That surprisingly did not do that much damage to anyone except for Marius. So you want to know what I'm going to do? Moderate healing right there. I don't even care that it only did 91. He's only got, what, 200 something life? No, he's only got 198. He garbage tier on that. That thing is immobilized. Unfortunately, those are stunned, so he's not going to be immobilized next turn, which means he's probably going to come over and start picking on Marius as well. Yeah, the goal now is to take down the big Paroka. Probably would be faster to take down the small one, but he has more functional abilities. Jyoti. Symbol of Aethys. Right on you. Oh, and it's gotten distracted by the tentacles. Perfect. It's almost dead. That's gonna die soon. So I think we go like this. Kill this one. I thought it might kill the one behind him, but unfortunately it did not. So now we just have a symbol of Aethys sitting in the middle of the field doing nothing. Why? Because it can. Near death. We do have a level 1 whenever Jyoti gets her turn. Reaping of Gone. Look, he's gone. We've used that like 3 times. Every time it's been pretty decent.
The
That's
beast
actually
collapses
connected.
into a heap of blood and scales.
But it's also one of those things where the times it hasn't done well, it's just whiffed. It doesn't have high accuracy. Orokoa's eye and added to your stash.
The massive creature expires with a tired hiss, and you sense the familiar phenomenon of a soul departing a body. Only the energies involved are of a size and scale that threatens to overwhelm you. The essence rages around you as if desperate for direction. You can provide it.
Send it to the wheel.
Without moving your physical hand, you extend your soul's grasp and pull at the center of the spiritual mass. Drawn to your presence, the soul accepts your invitation. Within moments, the essence swirls about you, ready to follow your lead. You guide it through the Adra hidden within the statue of Tuamawai, and into the beyond.
You have learned Barath's gift. Which is what?
It's over then? The souls have been quieted?
The Crucible's connection to the stream of souls was broken, but I have now repaired it.
That would explain the turmoil I have felt. Every soul fallen in the arena, unsure of where to go. Thank you for helping them.
I'll remember what you did, even in my next life. Promise.
I'm glad I could help.
Now we live, we seek, and we slay. We survive.
Do we lose him? Do we actually have to put on our old equipment? I would love the ability to summon him.
I hear tale of another artifact ripe for the reaping.
This might only work on the island. Attacks heal the wielder if they are nearby and become more powerful as empowered by the souls of the Crucible. Because we actually have 3 of these now, by the way. That's quite the pretty creature. I'm afraid having voices in your head is over for now. No. That's just our perpetual existence.
Welcome back. I hope I can be of service, friend.
Spoke with the faces in the beyond.
Gallarde, you are most blessed. If I might ask, what did you learn from them?
The faces were the 3 memories of lives lived by a single awakened soul, and they were the Watchers.
We talking about you again?
Incredible. Strange to think of all these things we see, and what lurks beneath them. Just one of Kazuari's many lessons. Your performance during the final battle impressed many, the faces of the hunt included. If you would hunt more artifacts, all would enjoy seeing you again in the arena. The seeking face whispered of a tapestry, stolen on the seas, now hanging in a shop on the water. Filch it from the filcher, and the spider shall be pleased. The slaying face growled of a statue, that of a great tracker, defaced. Hunt the hunter's crown in a ruined Huana city, long flooded and overgrown. The surviving face respects even the survival of a wounded god. Though she burned, the exiled queen persisted. Retrieve a part of her from a seat of her power. You now know, as I know.
So now we can do this again if we want, but I am going to call that a stream because we're almost at 7 hours. I need to get up, move around, have a break. So let's see. Is anyone actually... yeah, there's somebody on. I will raid out. It's not a big raid, but I'm enjoying Pillars of Eternity 2 too much to give it up. So we'll raid Karanai. He's doing a tactical RPG. It is a Dark Deity. He bounced off of it the first time, but with the second one coming, he decided to give it a second try and is enjoying it more. So let's go ahead. And I will give him a raid. As soon as I get past the ads. Because it's going to be ads whenever you load in, because he does pre-roll ads, but no mid-rolls as far as I'm aware. Personally, I do the mid-rolls so people can drop in and just keep watching, and generally if you have Twitch, whatever it's called, I forget what it's called, Turbo, you can actually do stuff with that. But, keep gaming, have fun, peace out, this has been Alzorath, and I will see you guys next time.